Yeah, we already announced the teams and stuff. The mic's good. We are green is good go.
I'll show you that when it happens. Don't worry about the
All right, everybody, let's get this first match of the day underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And as we start off the first match of the day, qualification match 40, we got all red robots moving. 3, 4, 6 placing one on the top. All blue robots moving as well, and Viking bots have placed one on the lowest tier. Robohawks managed to get a second one in just before autonomous end. That should give both teams the autonomous ranking points. 977 and 346 moving quickly to place onto the reef. They seem to be focusing on the high tier while Viking bots on the other side are picking up algae, but seem to coral and having trouble. Royal Robotics working on an algae, placing it in the processor, but it bounces out. That won't be worth anything until it goes through. RoboBees and RoboHawks both placing onto the top tier. They now have 6 on the top tier of the robot. Viking bots dumping a low in the trough. RoboBees are moving, shooting it into the top, and they placed one into the top. A good shot from RoboBees. Royal Robotics moving another algae to the processor, as RoboBees move another one to shoot it directly into the barge. RoboHawks are placing now on the 3rd tier. RoboBees seem to be moving into a defensive position that can make the difference in a match. RoboHawks lining up and placing. It looks like the Comet bots have a coral in an unfortunate position if they can't get that out there, but they did. Never mind. It looks like they're going to be able to score it after all. RoboBees playing defense on multiple bots simultaneously there. They are absolutely shutting down one of the coral stations in there. That is why there are 2 though, but they are making it very difficult for the Blue Alliance to play. Viking bots lining up to place another one down, and they get that down. That should be another one as the RoboHawks place another one on tier 3. This match is advancing quickly, and we have 20 seconds left. Teams are now able to climb. We have the Comet bots lining up for the climb. It's a difficult thing to do, and they've been having issues with it, but let's see. And it looks like they might, but I'm not sure if they're high enough yet. Bees have moved into a park position. And it looks like the Bees have parked, but the RoboHawks have not. I'm not sure whether or not that counts as a climb for the Comet bots, so we will see how this is scored. Let's take a look at the score. Qualification match 4. And we are having some technical difficulties. Please give us one moment and we will get the score. Oh, here we go. go to the Red Alliance with the score of 50 to 96. The Red Alliance gets it. Both teams got the autonomous ranking point, and in there, it looks like 977's climb was not quite high enough, so they were unable to get the barge ranking points.
Just lost.
Alrighty then, everybody. Let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got the Zeal in teal. It's 2890.
The Hawk Collective.
And currently our #1 ranked team at this event, 422.
From Maggie Walker High School in Richmond, Virginia, it's MechTech Dragons.
And currently one of our lovely rookies this event, it's 10,004.
Good. Star City Area Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the team rocking the Narwhal onesies here. It's 9214.
Lipstick Robotics.
And joining them here to defend the Hive is 2068.
Metal Jackets.
And rounding out this alliance is the team rocking the Macarena. It's 122.
That would be NASA Knights.
Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And the match is underway right here in Portsmouth. Blue Alliance is going and placing, but it looks like Ripstick Robotics has missed. However, 422 was successful in placing it. Ripstick Robotics is now lining up to try to place again as 422 hurries as well. 422 looks like they're trying to use their agitator to get the core out. Very effective for them. Hawk Collective placing up high, followed by MechTech doing the same. Scarab moving into a defensive position on the Blue Alliance. Ripstick still trying to place one up top in there. They're doing decent with that. NASA Knights looks like they're moving in as well, but they drop it and that falls on the ground. That is not worth any points as a goal. Lipstick lining up to try to get another piece of coral in there as Hawk Collective move into place on the second tier. Now, MechTech Dragons moving quickly, working on some of the lower tiers as well too. Filling up the lower tiers can be very beneficial. Metal Jackets are in a defense on the red side. It can make a big difference. Slowing down teams even a little bit can be huge. However, Hawk Collective seems to be having some mobility issues. This may cost them greatly. NASA Knights placing another one on the top tiers. Ripstick lines up to do the same. They're going up and lining up and readjusting. And they place it on there. MechTech looks like they're trying to place on the trough. Looks like they're going for that algae ring, for that coral ranking point. However, there's only 20 seconds left, and they're going to move in for their climb. We already have 2 robots parked on the Red Alliance, and we are now getting if MechTech can successfully climb. They've been rather successful at their competition, and they did. NASA Knights has also climbed for the Blue Alliance. Looks like each team got 1 deep climb and 2 parks.
Way up.
Rachel, this doesn't have the event.
And the results are in for Matt, 41. It goes to the Red Alliance got 96 to 41. Additionally, they got both the autonomous and barge ranking points. The Blue Alliance managed to score 14 points at the barge period as well, meaning they also got the barge ranking points.
All right, everybody, let's go ahead and meet our teams for the next qualification match. Starting off on this side is the team ready to give us all a scare. It's 2028.
With their robot Luna, it's Phantom Robotics.
And sitting right here, just crossing their arms, not giving a care in the world, it's 3072.
And with County Technical Center, it's Backwood Bots.
And this alliance is the team all the way from the east, the beasts of the east. It's 1908.
With their robot Kriller, it's Shorebots.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance is our other rookie team of this event. Rocking out from Virginia Beach, it's 10499.
From Princess Anne High School in Virginia Beach, it's Mechanical Princesses.
And coming to us all the way from Pennsylvania is 4575.
All the way from Pennsylvania, it's Gemini.
And the robots seem to be in their genes. It's 2363.
Genome Pi is their robot, and they are Triple Helix Robotics.
drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match 42 is off. All 3 robots moved on the blue side, only 2 of them moving on the red. They managed to each managed to score one on the top tier. For the Blue Alliance, that should be an autonomous ranking points. Gemini moving to place down on the lower trough in there, and they are good, and they are quite successful and accurate at doing that throughout the course of this competition. Phantom Robotics seems to be having an issue with their call, but they may still get it down on theirs. Backward Bot seems to have one balanced as well, and they are moving to get into position as well on the Red Alliance. Over on the blue, 45-75. Gemini successfully placed it. Helix going up and placing one on the top tier as well. That makes 3 on the top tier for the Blue Alliance. Mechanical Princesses looks like they're lining up with the hopes of dropping one as well. Gemini places another as Triple Helix goes up for another. Phantom Robotics lining up and dropping onto the top tier for the Red Alliance. An excellent move on their part. Backward Bots of moving to the blue side of the field, going for a defense strategy. Defense can make the difference in these matches. Triple Helix placing one on there, and Mechanical Princesses just missed one on the 3rd tier. 1908 Shorebots are lifting up and aligning in order to place it on top, just as their partners, Phantom Robotics, are doing the same. Triple Helix placing one on top as Gemini drops one in the trough as well. These robots are cycling incredibly quickly. There are still 30 seconds left in this match. Genome Pi, Triple Helix's robot successfully placing another one before rushing over to go attempt their climb. The climb can be worth above a lot of points and can be used to gain an additional ranking point. Shorebots' robot Quiller is doing the same, but it looks like neither robot successfully pulled up off the ground. That will mean that both alliances get 2 parks in the end game. This is a very close match. And the score goes for 2. This is a close match, but it goes to the blue. A very close match in there, coming down to a 2-point difference. Both teams successfully got the autonomous ranking point, though, which will help them out in the long run.
All right, everybody. As we get ready for this next match, I'd like to introduce someone real quick who's going to be helping me MC for today. Please welcome Alicia Gullidge.
Hello, 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 everyone. What? Can you hear me? Can I get away? No, hello. It's okay, it's okay. All right, so for today, I'll go ahead and start.
Closer to your mouth.
I'll go ahead and start announcing our Red Alliance members. So we have team 83-6.
Currently in 6th place, it's the Robo-Bees.
All right, crowd, I think you can do better than that. I have team 2998.
From Thomas Jefferson High School, it's Viking Bots.
And the next, I have team 619.
Their motto is, we wear orange pants, it's Cavalier Robotics.
All right, moving on to our Blue Alliance over here. Let's go ahead and give a cheer up for team 1793.
The Aviators with their robot, Eventually.
And then we have team 4001.
Team 401 Copperhead Robotics, they are currently in 5th place.
And then team 977.
The Comet Bots with their robot, Argo.
All right, drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And at the start of match 43, we have all robots moving in some regard. 977 seems to be spinning their wheels, but not driving forward. 401 places one up top, but misses their second, but they're lining up for a third. Oh, and they just miss it as well, too. Very quick movement on their part, though. 977 Comet Bots lining up to pick another one and going up high. Aviators Eventually is lining up but drops on the ground. Robo-Bees going with their strategy of shooting it up high. That robot sounds loud, but it is effective. Aviators Eventually is going into a defensive position. Defense can make a difference for a lot of these teams. Robo-Bees demonstrating their ground intake, a very handy device that allows them to pick up coral that other people have dropped. Oh, Viking robots picking up over there, but it looks like there's a panel that is falling and swinging around like crazy on the Robo-Bees. That could be problematic for them. 401 lining up and placing it down, but they now have an algae stuck in their robot. Hopefully that does not pop, or else it could be problematic, and they get it out, no problem. Comet Bots lining up and going for a top tier. And they place it, just followed by Robo-Bees on the Red Alliance. Viking Bots looks like they're lining up to drop one on the trough. Bees moving in, though, they're making room in order to place it up top. They missed that one, and it is not worth as many points. 977 lining up to place one in there as 401 follows suit down on the blue side of the field. Robo-Bees also moving to place one on tier 4. They are moving very quick in cycles. 619 seems to be having some mobility issues near the center of the field by the blue cages in there. Could be problematic for them, but they might get it figured out. There are still 25 seconds left. Robo-Bees placing another one up high while 401 is moving to placing on the 3rd tier. 977 is going for a climb. They've had some issues with this climb throughout the competition, but that doesn't mean that they won't be effective. It does look like 619 might be in the way a little bit, but we will see. And we have the result of match 43 here in Portsmouth. It's the Blue Alliance. 90-67, the Blue Alliance takes that match. No additional ranking points earned by either side.
All right, so for our next qualification match, I just want to say this is going to be a great, intense game. We have 4 of the top 8 teams playing right now. So let's keep on our toes. So right here we have for our Red Alliance team 422.
Currently in first place, the MechTech Dragon
4286.
from Mechanicsville High School, Imperial Robotics.
And team 9214.
Currently in fourth place, Ripstick Robotics.
Moving to our Blue Alliance. I don't know if you guys smell that out there, but we have team 1086.
Currently in eighth place, it's Blue.
Team 346.
In second place at the moment, we have the Robohawks.
And team 3939.
Botetow 4H Robotics.
All right, drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1. go!
And we're off with match 44. All robots have moved off the starting line. And multiple have scored. We have a high score from Blue Cheese up and a high ski from MechTech. MechTech going up again, and they got a second one in there. Very good job on their part. As we move into the tally-out period, Ripstick lines up to place theirs on theirs. MechTech lines up as well. MechTech moving incredibly quickly, placing as high as they can. Blue Cheese lining up as so is 346. A very quick match, and they're going quick. Blue Cheese emptying out an algae, making room for more coral to be placed in there. We have defense being played by Imperial Robotics on the blue side of the field. MechTech moving incredibly quickly, grabbing as much as they can and placing it quickly and accurately. RoboHawks miss a placement there, but it falls on the trough. That is still worth some points in there. Blue Cheese successfully placing it on tier 2. RoboHawks placing again on there, on the top tier. That makes 5 on the top tier for them. The Red Alliance, led by MechTech Dragons over there, placing very high. Ripstick struggling to grab another piece of coral in there, while their partners, Imperial Robotics, don't seem to be moving in their defensive position down the field. RoboHawks now placing on the lower tier. They currently have 5 on the top tier, 6 on the third tier, 5 on the lowest tier. Placing on different tiers can help get an additional ranking point. RoboHawks placed another one on the middle tier. Blue Cheese placing one high as well. MechTech Dragons machine as well, moving like a machine, going faster than the eye can see. As we move into the last 20 seconds, MechTech is going in for a climb, Ripstick going in for a park. Imperial still doesn't seem to be moving. The Blue Alliances seem to be going for just a last-minute score. They're parking underneath. We got 2 parks. Well, it seems like we got 2 parks on the Blue Alliance, 1 park for the Red, and 1 deep climb. And we have the score for match 44. The Red Alliance with a new 125. Portsmouth there got 5 ranking points with the barge and the auto. Well, the Blue Alliance only got 1 from the autonomous period. It was still enough to keep 346 in second place. And now I will hand you off to our other game announcer, Rachel Buter.
What's going on? Let's go!
Michael.
Yeah, sure, bots! So that's a really funny story. So you guys remember there was a game that we had a wheel that we spun, and that was one of my first few years game announcing, and Shorebot spun it, and I would always go, wheel of Shorebot. So anyways, that's my story. Let's get to teams.
All right, so our teams, we'll start with the Red Alliance over here. We have team 2534.
Lumberjack Robotics.
Team 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics.
And then we have team 4099.
The Falcons.
For our Blue Alliance, we have Team 3359.
Royal Robotics.
Team 3136.
Official robotics constructors of Ashland, Orca.
Okay, yeah. Team
Star
Star
City Area Robotics.
right, drivers behind your way. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, go!
Qualification match number 45 here in Portsmouth, Virginia. Blue Alliance scoring 1 core on level 4. Red Alliance also scoring on level 4. Orca's heading back for another. Looks like they're set up for driver controlled. Now in the teleop period, drivers are taking control of their robots and moving very quickly. We already have some defense happening on the red side. Scarabs on the other side trying to slow down this Red Alliance. Red Alliance scoring another into level 4. Going back for another. That's the Lumberjacks. Working on that level 4 for Red. Blue also getting another. They're up to number 3 of their level 4. And a score in the net for the Lumberjacks on Red. The Blue Alliance delivering. Royal delivering into the processor. That's number 2. Number 5 for the level 4 on the Coral for Red. Lumberjacks working quickly here. Fahrenheit looks like they're going to maybe just stay with the park, doing some wiggling about. We've got more going through the processor on Blue for Royal Robotics. The Falcons working on clearing that algae and then heading back to their human player. Another from the Lumberjacks, both in the net on the level 4. On the blue side, Orca working with Royal. Looks like they're scoring another core on the level 4. That's filling it up almost. We've got about a minute left in this match, so plenty of time here for teams to make their scores. Looks like Blue Alliance is working on the other side of the field, trying to get in the processor. They're trying to work as one alliance, getting the cooperation point. They're totally allowed to do this. Another strategy to bring down that ranking point for the Coral. Really interesting strategy. We've got about 40 seconds left. Moving over to defense, working on the red side here. A little bit of an interaction, some flags being flown. More scoring on level 4 on the blue side. Got another algae coming in from Royal Robotics. Looks like they're going to try to get to the processor. Gonna have to be careful. They got 2 algae near them. Can only be in control of 1 at a time. We've got 15 seconds left. We've got a beached robot on the red side. Looks like Scarab might have gotten stuck on an algae and are not able to move. Another score. That's 4 for Lumberjack into their net zone by their human player. A great toss there, and that's the end of this match. We've got 3 red parks and 1 climb on the deep cage for blue. Really great match. Let's wait for those scores. All right, attention on the field, attention on the field. Our head ref is going on the field and going to issue a yellow card to team 10004 for a G423 access inside a robot's frame perimeter. Now we're going to post the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance with a new high score of 128. Moving all of our alliances up in the rankings. Blue line still getting 2 ranking points. Red getting 3 ranking points. Great job to all these teams. Let's get ready for qualification match number 46.
All right, everybody. That was indeed a high-scoring match. But let's go ahead and meet our teams for qualification match number 46. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got Buzzy Bees, 836.
The Bees.
Joining them on this alliance is 4575.
Gemini.
And rounding out this alliance is 1793.
The Aviators.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got another Body Bees, 2068.
Meadow Jackets.
And then we got the team in teal with a bunch of zeal. It's 2890.
The Hawk Collective.
And the team rocking out with the orange pants. It's 619.
Cavalier Robotics.
All right, we got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 46. We've got red robots slowly approaching and delivering into the trough of the red reef. Human players starting to deliver that coral, getting ready to go for the driver control period. Had a calm autonomous, but I feel like we're going to have a busy teleop. Blue Alliance lifting up high and delivering up high the Hawk Collective. Red Alliance focusing on the trough so far. We got some algae making its way across the field. Got to clear out that algae to put the coral in. Some defense starting to be played. The Hawk Collective taking most of the scoring. We've got an algae up in the air and scoring for red. That's the Robo-Bees. Metal Jackets slamming into the red side, working against Gemini. With that loud sound, we've got an algae in there. The Robo-Bees sounding like a bee buzzing, delivering the algae up into the high net. We've got more defense going on the blue side. The Aviators trying to slow down the Hawk Collective, but they just can't be stopped, scoring another one up high on level 4. Little more defense happening. Another score for red by the Robo-Bees, delivering on level 4 of the coral. Big hit. We've got coral rolling to the other side of the field. The Robo-Bees have a gripper that can grab from the bottom of the field, able to grab and trying to score on a level 4, just missing. We've still got about 55 seconds left in this match. Still plenty of time. The Hawk Collective approaching their reef, reaching up high once again. And scoring on level 4. More action here on the red side. Scoring into the trough. The Robo-Bees delivering a coral onto their reef. Big hit from the Metal Jackets. Trying to slow down this red alliance. Gemini cannot be stopped. They do have a coral in their hand on the red side. With that sound, we've already got 20 seconds left. This match is flying by the Hawk Collective, making their decision if they're going to start to grab another algae or going to start climbing. The Robo-Bees buzzing into the net, another algae. We've still got 1 second left. We're able to get 2 parks on red and 1 park for blue. Metal Jackets coming in last second. Really great match here. Let's wait for those scores. As we Gangnam Style. All wrong. Never mind. It's a Red Alliance. No, you're good. 60 points going to Red. Getting those 4 ranking points. Everyone moving up in the rankings for Red. Great job to these teams. Let's get ready for qualification match 47.
All right, everybody. That was another amazing match. But we're going to go ahead and move on to match number 47 out of 54. First up, wait, these are not the right numbers, I just realized. So we're waiting for me to get new numbers. Actually, no, I can just look at the teams. But starting off on the Red Alliance here, we got the team ready to raid the competition. It's 2998.
Team 2998 Viking Bots.
Yeah, and in the middle here, we got the team rocking the yellow. It's 2363.
Triple Helix Robotics.
And another team rocking out really nice with these narwhal suits. It's 9214.
Ripstick Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the Macarena makers themselves. It's 122.
NASA Knights.
And joining NASA Knights in the Macarena, in fact, it looks like they'd be rather driving on a tractor, by according to a sticker on their computer. It's 3939.
Bata Tot 4H Robotics.
And the team just here, cross their arms, not caring about anything in the world. It's 3072.
Backwards Bots. All right, we do have a score correction for our last match. Still going to the Red Alliance. Just adding a ranking point for the Blue Alliance that was not awarded previously. So Blue Alliance able to get that 1 ranking point there. All right, now we'll get started here in just a moment for our next match. And I'd like to do a quick announcement. I did miss it yesterday, but it was International Women's Day yesterday. So just shout out, if you see a woman you care about today, just say thank you so much for being amazing. So shout out to all of our wonderful women in STEM and women in just everything. So thank you.
drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 47. All robots moving very quickly. With that, NASA Knights scoring 1 and 2 level 4. Red Alliance 2363 also scoring on level 4. Waiting patiently for our drivers to take control. Drivers moving quickly with these robots. Blue Alliance already heading over to start some defense. That's backwoods bots. Gonna start blocking this human player station, try to slow down this Red Alliance. Blue Alliance, on the other hand, focusing on getting that coral set up. NASA Knights having a coral in their hand, reaching up high. Looks like they're gonna try to go for that level 4. Triple Helix also trying to get that level 4. NASA Knights scoring. Botatot with ones. Triple Helix scoring for red on level 4. Botatot scoring on level 4 for blue. Lots of action happening with Triple Helix and backwoods bots, trying to slow them down from getting over into the reef. Gonna have to be careful. That reef is a protected zone. Triple Helix reaching up, scoring on level 4. Blue also getting a few more. Got about 6 on level 4 for blue. 1 scored by Botatot on level 3. 122 almost scoring it. Gonna have to go back and get another Triple Helix scoring into the high coral. They've got about 4 more coral available on their reef. About a minute left, still plenty of time here. Backwoods bots still defending on the red side. Reaching up high on the red and blue. Botatot scoring at level 4. Ripstick lining up and scoring for red on level 4. Big hit from the human player side on red. Still got heavy defense being played. We've got about 33 seconds left. Another one for blue on level 4. Both of these teams, it's the battle of level 4 of their reefs. Triple Helix lining up, 122 lining up. Score for red. Blue scoring. Botatot right behind him. With that sound, we got 20 seconds left. Triple Helix and 122. Both neighborhood teams working together. 122 and Triple Helix are up. And we've got a park on either side. 1 park and 1 deep cage climb. Very tight score. We're going to have to wait to see what that score turns out to be in a moment. We've got the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 103 points. Ripstick remaining in 3rd place. Everyone else moving up with those 5 ranking points. Blue remaining in their rankings with 1 ranking point awarded. Great job to these teams. Let's get ready for qualification match number 48.
Alrighty now, we're going to introduce our teams for this next qualification match, starting off with our number 2 ranked seeded team right now, 346
Robohawks.
Joining us in the alliance is a team ready to take over the outer rim. It's 4286
Imperial Robotics.
And being the busy bugs themselves, 10,004
Scarab Star City Area Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the team burning through the sky. 200 degrees because it's 682.
Fahrenheit Robotics.
And then we got joining the other rookie team, a rookie v rookie match. We got 10499.
Mechanical Princesses.
Then we got rounding out this team, swimming up from the Eastern Shore, 1908.
Wheel of Shorebots.
All right, everybody, we got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting qualification match number 48. Red Alliance scoring one up high. Robohawks going to try to go for a second for red. Have a coral in their hand. They're heading up. Scoring another level 4. That's 2 during the autonomous period. Moving into tally up. Shorebots lining up for blue. And almost scoring, just flinging out. Luckily, right next to the human player station, going to try again. We've already got some defense starting. Scarab heading over Fahrenheit on the red side. Looks like they might just be going for the park. Quick spin by Scarab, and then going to head over to the human player station. Robohawks lining up for red and delivering another into the red reef on level 4. Their alliance partner Imperial lining up with them with a coral in their hand. On the blue side, Shorebots trying to make their way to the human player station. Do have a little bit of defense on them, but able to make their way through and grab a coral. Quickly heading over to the blue reef. Just missing that. Still able to head back over to the human player station and try again. These human players are super impressive this year, working quickly to get their robots coral. Another one scored on level 4 for blue. One scored on level 4 for red by the Robohawks, currently ranked 2nd. They're lining up with another coral in their hand. Shorebots trying to push their way through. Another on level 4 for red. Blue Alliance. Shorebots having one in their hand, trying to make their way through this defense. Red Alliance, Robohawks lining up. Scoring on level 4. Imperial has a coral in their hand. Trying to get in that trough, just missing. We've got about 30 seconds left. Still plenty of time here. Shorebots having another coral. Looks like they might just start heading for the climb because we've got 20 seconds left. These cages start flying. See a few bits on the floor. Looks like they might just go for the park with 10 seconds left. Another for level 4 for red. Robohawks going to focus on getting the coral with 5 seconds left. They've got one in hand. Let's see if they're able to get it last second. Just not making it, but still super impressive match. We got 2 parks for blue and 1 park for red. Great job to all these teams. Let's wait for those scores. You guys do not have to head to your next period. You can stay here in the gym. You do not have to head to your next class. You can stay here. Yeah, gym forever. Let's go. And we have the score. It goes to the Lions with a score of 87. Red getting those 4 ranking points, keeping the RoboHawks in second place. Everyone up, moving up in the rankings. Great job to these teams. Let's get ready for qualification match number 49.
All right, so for this qualification round, we'll start off over here by announcing the Blue Alliance team members. We have team 3359.
Robotics.
Team 977.
Hamid Bots.
And team 3136.
Official robotics constructors. Oh, Ashlyn Norka.
And for our Red Alliance, we have team 1086.
Blue Cheese.
Team 401.
Copperhead Robotics.
And team 2534.
Lumberjack Robotics.
All right, drivers behind your line. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
Qualification match number 49. Red Alliance scoring 2 on level 3 on level 4. Maybe gonna make that 4  4 on level 4. Blue getting 1 on level 4. Maybe five for level 4 on red. Really strong, autonomous. Still anyone's game. We got a lot of match left here. Blue Alliance lining up with a coral in their hands. Comet Bots scoring one for blue. Comet Bots scoring another for blue. That's one algae up high into the blue net. Lots of action happening here. Blue Cheese scoring on level 4 on the red reef. Comet Bots lining up with a coral in their hand and scoring. Royal Robotics on blue. Looks like they're going to start making their way, maybe getting some algae on blue. The Red Alliance starting to clear algae by Blue Cheese. Having some defense being played, Royal Robotics. Meanwhile, Orca and Comet Bots working on that level 4 for blue. Might start getting some more defense here. 401 Copperhead looks to be beached on an algae. Gonna have to get some cooperation here, maybe to get them off that. Blue Cheese trying to get them off that algae, and they do so. That's true teamwork here at first. The Blue Alliance almost filling up that level 4 on the red side. Filling up level 2, 3, and 4. Still have a few more opportunities for scoring here. We've got about 45 seconds left. Still plenty of time in this match. Another one for red on level 4. Blue Alliance now filling up levels 2 and putting a few more on 3 for blue. This, I feel, might get us a new high score. I don't want to jinx it quite yet, but there's a lot of action happening here. Royal Robotics looks like they might start trying to slow down this Red Alliance. With 20 seconds left, we now can move into the barge and start climbing on our cages. Royal Robotics working with Orca, lining up on the blue side. Meanwhile, red, we're going to try to get a few more coral going. We've only got 6 seconds left. We have a park by the Lumberjacks for red. Another park by 401 is parked. We got 2 parks on either side. Really full reefs here. Gonna have to wait for those official scores to see where we shook out. Really great match for both these teams. And we have the scores. It goes to the Red Alliance with a score of 128. That's moving everybody up in the rankings for Red, getting 4 ranking points. Blue still awarded 1 ranking point. Unfortunately, moving Orca down, but still in 5th place. Very high rankings here As we saw on the field, great match there. Let's get ready for qualification match number 50.
Right. All right, so for qualification match 50, we'll start off with the Red Alliance. We have team number 2028.
2028, it's Phantom Robotics.
We have team 619.
Cavalier Robotics with their robot zip tie.
And team 422.
Currently in first place, it's MechTech Dragon.
And for our Blue Alliance, we have team 4099.
That would be the Falcons.
Team 3072.
Backward Bots from Whitville, Virginia.
And then team 2363.
From just across the water in Newport News, it's Triple Helix Robotics. One additional announcement from the robot inspectors. These next matches will be some of your guys' last matches and qualifications. Once you are done, please make your way over to the lovely inspectors in the bright hat to be re-weighed and re-inspected for eliminations. 619 in 3172 and 2363. It is your guys' last match. Head over there after this match. Thank you.
Drivers behind your line. Get ready in 3, 2, 1, go.
We have all red robots moving and the blue robots are moving as well. There seems to be a blue robot not on the field at the moment, but their presence are still there. With the additional scores on the Red Alliance, it is likely that they will get the additional autonomous ranking point. Blue Cheese Triple Helix lining up to place one on the top tier as 422 is moving like a machine, placing high, quicker than you can watch. Triple Helix and Falcon, although placing quite as not, they are quick as well. The two of them together may stand a chance at topping our champions at the moment. Triple Helix places and misses in there. There's defense being played by Cavalier Robotics on the blue side. That can make an impact on this match. (422) starting to work on some of the lower levels of their reef. If they can score enough on all the levels, they will get an additional ranking point. Phantom Robotics working on tier 1, just as 422 MechTech Dragons place one there too. Falcons are lining up and drop one on tier 2, but it bounces off. That will not count. Triple Helix lining up to place up top, and they place one in there. Falcons moving up as well. Looks like they're trying to place it on their top level, but fall a little short. Helix placing one up in the top of their barge. That's 4 points for them for each algae that they place there. 422 now focusing on the reef. Placing it down there will give them an addition. If they get enough down there, they may get that additional reef ranking point. And with that, if I am counting correctly, I believe it is. If they can get that placed on there and climb, it looks like they are doing good. With everything going on, we may have a 6 ranking point match here on the red, but we'll have to see how it is scored in the end.
Helix. I saw him do it.
We can check on our lunch status if we need to start cycling people through.
Just checking. Are we gonna want the representatives on the blue side?
Yes.
I think this was a 6 ranking point match.
As a reminder, backward bots, triple helix, and cavaliers, please make your way over to the reinspection station. Thank you.
What?
I don't want to bug people about reinspection.
Got it.
Just so like, hey, after this match,
Yeah,
should
I'm-
reinspection. But like, I
It's
don't
just,
want to
no, this one is just because it's only half the team. I call them, yeah.
like, I don't want to keep my like one like that's fine. There's TV is telling them, and if not inspection, they have time.
No problem.
There's just more of an emphasis from headquarters to kind of reduce the announcements. So it's not like tend to get kind of
They zone them out. It's
too
just,
many. Like, it's our alert.
I get what you're saying. I got it.
Oh God.
And we have the scores from the last match. In 1 moment. All right, here we go. And it's the Red Alliance with a score of 110. And all 6 ranking points. A great showing on the Red Alliance.
Wow, what an intense match, you guys. Our first 6 ranking point match of the entire competition. But let's go ahead and go into our next qualification match. Match number 51, starting off on the Red Alliance. We got the Busy Bees themselves, our reigning district champs, 836!
Currently in 8th place, the Robo Bees.
Joining them on the alliance is swimming up from the far eastern shore, it's 1908!
The Shortbots with their robot Kriller.
And ready to raid the competition for a win of their own, it's 2998!
From Thomas Jefferson High School in Richmond, Virginia, the Viking Bots.
On the Blue Alliance, we got turning up the heat on this competition is 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics from Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Standing there as driver station doing the Macarena for us is 122.
NASA Knights with their robot Calypso.
And rounding out this alliance is our lovely rookie team here with the mighty scarab on their shirts. It's 10,000
From
for
Roanoke, Virginia, it's Scarab, Star City Area Robotics.
drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And as we started off, we have all red robots moving. One of the blue robots is not moving in there, Fahrenheit Robotics, but hopefully they get that fixed during the teleop period. 2 robots going on the top and Red Alliance in there. Those are worth a few points in there and should get them the autonomous ranking points. We have 2 blue robots on the red side of the field. That would be the Fahrenheit Robotics and Scarab. That has been that was the Shorebots now lining up to place as the bees are clearing out an algae. It looks like they're going to shoot that algae directly into the barge for additional points. It looks like Scarab is stuck on a deep cage. Like that, they're not going to be able to help out their team much. 122 giving them a push, and it looks like that might be enough to get them free. 122 working quickly by themselves to fill up the top of the reef, while we have Robo-Bees working on the lower levels and Shorebots working on the higher levels. Viking bots picking up a coal to place it into the trough for additional points in there. We have 3 robots working offensively, and we have Scarab on defense. There are 4 robots on the red side of the field at the moment. 122, NASA Knights scoring as quickly as they can. They seem to be alone on their side in terms of scoring. As we have Fahrenheit Robotics, which looks like they may be having mobility issues in the middle of the field. Shorebots, Kriller is moving into position. It looks like they're getting ready to climb a little early. And there, 122 working and missing a coil. They could use that coil in there, but it looks like they're going to move for their climb instead. Kriller looks like they've pulled up, and I'm not sure if they're quite up yet. That will be the ref's decision. 122 pulled up as well. Robo-Bees managed to get in for the park, as has Fahrenheit Robotics. A well-played match on all sides here. Of course you do.
Besides, you having some hard to find gravity.
No, it's too slow, and there's too much talking. So I only have what is this feeling and popular.
But they're defying gravity here.
And I would love to, if I
could time it right.
What is this?
But I
Deep
don't want
space?
them yapping during the
No,
match.
they're defying gravity.
It's just like, Elfie, are you sure? And it's like, pop, 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 like beating it.
Imagine someone doing like that in like a club where it's like on the cage or like defying
Gravity.
No, it'd be great.
As the result of match number 51. Takes it. With a total of 5 ranking points, the Blue Alliance successfully gets 1 ranking point with the barge.
So not services.
Yeah, it's like we started. Like we started 90 minutes behind, and we've made back 20 minutes.
Don't
Blue
forget-
Alliance.
Should we start doing this? Because they're starting into the last
do
match.
do it at let's go ahead. We'll do it at this one.
At this point, just a thought. I'm just saying this, guys.
All right, everybody. But right before we get into this next qualification match, we're going to make the quick announcement. As we're winding down with these matches, for alliance selection, we need your alliance selection team to be over in the blue queue. So have your 3 people that you're going to send down for alliance selection be over at the blue queue by the end of qualification match 54. But let's go ahead and meet the teams for our next match. Starting off, they're ready to ask you a question if you're ready to see them win. It's 25-34.
534, currently in 6th place, it's Lumberjack Robotics.
And join with me as we greet the kings and queens of robotics here. 33-59.
Royal Robotics with their robot, Chef Curry.
And we got our rookie team here, which I just got told recently they have a birthday today. So happy birthday to whoever is on their team there. It's 10-4-9-9.
Hey, happy birthday to you, Mechanical Princesses.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the high-flying team here ready to land onto a win. It's 1793.
Their robot, eventually, it's the Aviators.
Joining them on the Alliance right here is the Narwhals, rocking it out right here, 92-14.
Currently a 3rd-seeded team, Ripstick Robotics.
And rounding out this Alliance, the team in teal with incredible zeal, it's 28-90.
With their robot Moonin, it's the Hawk Collective.
But our brains are always spinning.
It's coffee has 4 shots espresso.
This coffee.
Blame daylight savings.
Yeah, and
We signed up for robotics. We didn't sign up for daylight.
although too, college too. How would you? Move. Nope. Maybe I'm just gonna decide it. It's my job to block it. It is.
Sorry.
It's my whole job.
Who walked down
Is this?
Don't try and push someone.
That's not.
You can look up. One, they're also jumping you. My legs are gonna kill me tomorrow.
Oh, you really jump. I jump off.
Well, yeah, it's 401.
Alrighty, everybody, we got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And we're up with match number 52. Lumberjack Robotics placing one on the top tier. Looks like the Blue Alliance all moved, but they missed their placement in there. That won't get them the autonomous ranking points. Unfortunately, Mechanical Princesses did not move either, which will limit the ranking points on the Red Alliance as well. Royal Robotics moving and placing one in the processor, but it bounces out. That will not count for them. Picking up another one. It looks like they're going to repeat the process, but they drop it before they get there. Over on the Blue Alliance, we have Ripstick Robotics working on trying to grab a piece, but not being super successful. They are consistent, but their intake takes some work to get used to. 2890 has successfully placed one on the top tier on the blue side, while on the red side there is a blue robot. It looks like there's defense being played by the Aviators. 3359 Chef Curry going for a processor. And they bounce out. No processor, no algae made it through. Lumberjack Robotics seems to be trying to navigate over to place one up. Are they going to go for the top tier? It looks like that's their goal. Royal Robotics going for another algae. Looks like they're going for the processor. While Ripstick on the blue side goes to place one on the top one. Hawk Collective moving over with another algae and placing that one on the third tier. Royal Robotics moving over with the processor to score on the blue processor. That can be beneficial to get the co-op points. In addition, it allows them to score into the barge for 4 points, but the processor is worth 6, meaning that the Blue Alliance got a 2-point advantage out of that. Ripstick Robotics moving into the position to park, as it's looking like Aviators are moving into park. We got 3 parks and we got 1 over here.
It kept bouncing out.
I saw them get it there.
The next match, very balanced. 1 and 2 and 9 and 8 and 9.
Yeah, it's gonna really.
I mean, it's 27 and 11. So
This is
gonna win, no doubt.
yeah, because it's like 8 and 9.
So they're gonna be.
Results for match 52. A close match, 66-61. The Red Alliance did get the autonomous ranking point, though, which will help them out in the long run.
Alrighty, everybody. We got 2 more matches left of qualification rounds. Again, a reminder: if you when you're done with your match, make sure you go get re-inspected, and get your alliance selection team over at the blue queue. But let's go ahead and meet the teams for match number 53. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got high flying all the way up in the sky with a tail as big as a kite. It's 977.
Sorry about that. 977 Argo.
Joining them on the on this alliance is, what's that smell? Sorry, what's that again? What's that smell? There we go. It's 1086.
Currently in 9th, looking to move up to Alliance Captain area. It's Blue Chief.
And rounding out this alliance is our number 1 seeded team, 422.
As Griffin said, our number 1 seed, Mech Tech Dragons with their robot, Wisp.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we got the team ready to defend the hive. It's 2068.
Their Metal Jackets with a robot that I've been told is named Michelle, but it does not look like it by spelling.
Joining them on this alliance is our currently number 2 ranked team. So facing up against number 1 seed, maybe they can take the number 1 seed from them. It's 346.
With their robot named Mr. Chuck, it's the RoboHawks.
And right at this alliance is our Pennsylvania visitors this time, and making us see double, making us see like whether or not it's time for the rising. It's 45-75.
Looking to maintain their alliance captain spot, it's Gemini in rank 8.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was my fault.
Great. And also,
Yeah.
but it's like 90% of the use cases you don't need that much. You have to prepare.
I mean, yeah, at some point that is not enforceable back in Chesapeake. So,
Holocaust to food.
I have this conversation with them every match, so I've given up on the. I don't know. Everybody else, I'll be nice to.
All right, everybody, we got a thumbs up all around. Let's get this penultimate match underway for your qualification round in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start off this match, we have all the red robots moving into position. Blue Cheese placing one up top, followed by MechTech Dragons. Gemini placed one in the top, and 346 placed one on the tier 4 as well. 422 and 346 both placing a second one up top in there. Metal Jackets moving into a defensive position. This is going to be a close match. That defense may make the difference. 977 lining up and placing one up top, just as 346 RoboHawks are doing the same. Gemini moving quickly and placing it down on the lower tier in there. Gemini's robot designed to focus on the trough, a decent strategy. (977) trying to line up, but it's looking like there's an algae in the way. 422 does not require, and they managed to pick one up, no problem. Blue Cheese going quickly as well as 422 places one on the lower trough in there. It appears that they are going for the additional algae ranking point. 977 having some mobility issues in there. It's looking like they're having trouble driving around as they should be. With the robot down and the defense on the red side, this may be just enough. RoboHawks managed to drop one in there, but also have an algae stuck in their robot. If they lift their elevator and they do, and it comes right out. Gemini moving into position to score as well, and they are. A very well-fought match by both of these teams with 45 seconds remaining in there. NecTech Dragons going up high, followed by Blue Cheese doing the same, but Blue Cheese overshoots it and it drops it down into the trough. Still worth points, but not quite as much. 3, 4, 6 moving quickly and going to place, going for the up high. They're going for a high point in total here. Gemini lining up to place down there in the last 20 seconds of the match. NecTech spinning to clear the balls as they try to go in for the climb. The barge ranking point that they can get from that is majorly beneficial to them. Blue Cheese manages to park well. 3, 4, 6 is trying to get one more. Corlin, and it looks like they did not get that in time.
Yeah, obviously we have to wait for her to finalize this.
None?
One major.
No? Defense problem. But one a good walking through.
That was relatively powerhouse line. Even with them not getting
Metal
there.
Jackets on it. And then not really give them the downside is that Metal Jackets didn't move it on this, so it's no. That's our at least a couple of right. Yeah. That's why I don't. 6 and Gemini played really well. Yeah. And the defense that Metal Jackets did was good, but it's hard. This is a hard defense game in there, and their defense wasn't. I mean, their defense went really well. Like, I feel like this definitely could have been a game if that defense was playing. They definitely tripped up on the have the representatives go.
Teams, as a reminder, please send your alliance selection representatives to the blue queuing. We'll be starting those as soon as qualification match number 54, which is the next one, is over.
Jen.
Yeah, the thumbs up.
Sorry, I got ambushed by safety.
And as we prep for the final match, let's look at the score of the penultimate match. Posted with a new and all 6 ranking points. Well played by all robots on the Red Alliance.
All right, so for a qualification match, 54 for our Red Alliance, we have 39.
Batata 4H Robotics.
Team 401.
401 Copperhead Robotics currently in 4th place.
Team 4286.
Imperial Robotics.
And for our Blue Alliance, we have Team 3136.
Orca, the official robot constructors of
Team
Athens.
Team 4095.
The Falcons with their robot Peregrine.
And Team 2028.
Phantom Robotics with their robot Luna.
Drivers behind your line. 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start off this final match in Portsmouth, we have all 6 robots moving. And we got Falcons placing up on the top tier of their station, and we have Copperhead doing the same. Both robots successfully placing 2 in the autonomous period. Copperhead quickly placing the 3rd while Falcons line up, as does Orca. Imperial Robotics moving into a defensive position. Defense can be a valid strategy if your robot is having trouble scoring elsewhere. Batata and Copperhead working together to top off their reef as quickly as possible. Placing it on the top maximizes their scoring potential, even if it does limit themselves on ranking points. Phantom lining up for a tier 2 as Orca places one as well. Falcon is moving in quickly. Blue Alliance is seeming to go with a more even distribution. This could help them get an additional ranking point for out of this match. Phantom and Falcons lining up to place. Falcons place one on tier 3 and Phantom on row 2. 1 going up and placing high, followed by 3939 Batata placing it on tier 2. 401 lining up to place it on the top tier, and they do. They place it on the top tier. Very effective for them. That blue reef is looking very full with 3 robots working quickly to fill it up as much as they can. Red Alliance is working hard, but they only have 2 robots scoring and 1 robot playing defense. 20 seconds left in this match. Robots are now going to begin to ascend by the barge. 3136 Orca has successfully climbed in there. Hopefully that will stay and they will get that additional point. 4099 looks like they have 2 pieces of coral in their robot. That's an interesting choice. And the game ends with 2 parks for blue and 1 climb. There's also 1 robot parked for the Red Alliance.
What an amazing match, you guys. But as a quick reminder before we get results here, please, as soon as you're off the field, go get re-inspected for playoffs matches. And please send your representative team down to the blue queuing section.
Yeah. She's holding it.
Griffin, are you almost ready?
And we have the scores for the final match of the Portsmouth qualification round. With 135, a very great score and 5 ranking points. With that, Copperhead drops from 4th to 5th as the official robot constructors of Ashland, or Orca, move into 4th place. An excellent showing by all teams.
Mic check, mic check.
All right, everybody. We had a great competition so far with plenty of exciting qualification matches. Let's hear it for all of the teams competing this weekend. Soon we move off into the playoff tournament, where 8 alliances of 3 teams each will compete against each other in a double elimination format to become the champion here in Portsmouth. Before we begin the playoffs, we need to create the 8 alliances. Here's a video which helps explain the new selection process and remind you of this afternoon's playoffs and award schedule. We'll be back in a few minutes. When the timer hits 0, you'll begin the we'll be back in a few minutes to begin alliance selection. Right, let's roll it.
During alliance selection, each team is allowed up to 3 representatives on the playing field, including 1 adult. Only a student is allowed to pick and accept or decline an invitation. When a team is ready to make their pick, only the alliance captain will walk to the MC to announce the pick. Teams will have 45 seconds to make their first selection and 90 seconds to make subsequent selections. The time remaining for each pick is shown on the timers on the playing field. The timer starts when the MC finishes asking the team to make their selection and stops when the team makes a valid selection. The timer will continue to run for an invalid selection, such as attempting to pick a team that is not at the event or is already a member of another alliance. Teams making a good faith effort when the clock hits 0 will be allowed to finish their pick. In the event of a decline, the timer is reset. If a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are skipped. Skipped teams will be revisited in order after each pick. Skipped teams will be skipped again until after the next pick, if they are not immediately ready to make a valid selection. At the final pick of each round, if a team does not make a valid selection before time expires, they are automatically assigned the highest ranked unpicked team. The number 1 team can select any team at the event to join their alliance. If the selected team declines the invitation, then another team is chosen until one accepts. Declining teams may not be selected by any subsequent alliance. Suppose Alliance 2 selects the 4th ranked team, who declines, and Alliance 2 selects another team, which accepts. It's then Alliance 3's turn to select from the available pool, which does not include the 4th ranked team. This process continues through Alliance 8. Notice that a team who had declined and become unavailable has moved up to become an Alliance captain. At the end of round 1, any remaining team that has declined an invitation is not eligible to participate in the playoffs because they cannot be selected. Between selection rounds, there's a 2-minute break for alliances to confer. After the break, Alliance 8 picks their 3rd team member from the remaining teams. Then Alliance 7 picks, continuing all the way back to the number 1 alliance. Alliance selection is complete when each alliance is composed of 3 teams. The remaining top 8 teams are backups who need to confirm with the lead cure that they will play if called upon. Note that at the championship event, we had a 3rd selection round with round 2 timing to make 4-team alliances, and there are no backup teams. Good luck, teams.
Still have 3 minutes, so like we should not be starting yet. We should not be starting yet. You gotta give teams the full 8.
I don't have the script. Just gave out the team name that they're pressed.
What's the other documents? Do you need backup?
I mean, that'll get later. The other ones are printed over there, but like in terms, I can give all that stuff to the captains. This is just the thing that goes to everybody. So. That was a HQ thing.
So after all, we can't get used to anything.
Nope, nothing. Everything must change every day.
Oopsie. Why did they do that? That's the science movement. The only thing I can think of is if everybody's always they'll have to duck to get to the line. That's not fair. Depends on your event, I guess. This should
I mean, you
really
wouldn't have your people split.
say,
So.
this should really say.
How did we end up like this?
Right. Often, I would say. We don't. Not for me. Thank you.
Sandwiches us out.
No, just a little.
Alrighty, buddy. Let's try this again. Welcome to the Alliance Selection Ceremony. We've reviewed the selection rules, so now it's time to create some alliances. Like we said before, let's meet the number 1 team with a record of 11 wins and 1 loss, 4-2-2.
The MechTech Dragons.
Alliance 1, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 second begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, would like to invite Team 346, the RoboHawks, to join our alliance.
346.
Team 346 RoboHawks gratefully accepts your offer.
Alrighty then. Let's go ahead and meet our number 2 ranked team with a match score of 10 wins and 2 losses. Team 92-14.
Lipstick Robotics from Norfolk, Virginia.
Team 92-14, do you have a selection? Hold on. Sorry, Alliance 2, when you're ready, like one student may approach with your selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
We at Team 9214 would like to humbly invite Team 977 to our alliance.
And 7-7.
The Comet Bots.
Team 977 accepts your gracious offer.
Accept. Congratulations. All right, so let's go ahead and introduce our next ranked team with a match score of 8-4 and a ranking score of 3.33, 31-36. All right, Alliance 3, when you're ready, one student only may approach me to announce the selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
We at Orca 3136 would like to accept Copperhead 401 onto Alliance.
401.
Copperhead Robotics from Christiansburg, Virginia.
Team 401 gratefully accepts.
They accept. Congratulations. Now to bring out our number 4 captain with a match score of 8-4 and a ranking score of 3.0, 1086.
From Glen Allen, Virginia, it's Blue Cheese.
All right, Alliance 4, you are on the clock. Your 45 seconds begins now.
Team 1086 Blue Cheese would like to invite Team 2534 Lumberjack Robotics.
Team 2534.
Lumberjack Robotics from Baltimore, Maryland.
Would you prefer to join or form your own alliance?
Yes, we'd prefer to join. We graciously accept.
All right, congratulations, you guys. Now to bring on our next captain with a match score of 8-4, ranking score of 3-0, but match points of 69 exactly. 836.
The RoboBees from Hollywood, Maryland.
All right, Alliance number 5. When you're ready, only one student may approach me to announce their selection. Your 45 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 836, the RoboBees, would like to graciously invite Team 4099.
The Falcons from Poolsville, Maryland.
Team 4099 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations. Now to bring on our next captain, which with a score of 7 wins, 5 losses, and 2.67 ranking score. It's 45-75.
Gemini from Springfield, Pennsylvania.
All right, Alliance number 6. Your timer begins now. 45 seconds on the clock. You are on the clock.
Team 4575 would like to graciously invite Team 2363.
Triple Helix Robotics from Newport News, Virginia.
All right, 2363. Would you like to join or form your own alliance?
Team 2363 would like to accept your gracious offer.
They accept. Congratulations. Now let's bring out our next captain. Team number 1908.
1908, the Shorebots from Eastville, Virginia.
All right, team alliance number 7. You have 45 seconds on the clock. Your time begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 1908 would sure love to have Team 122 NASA Knights join our alliance.
NASA Knights from Hampton, Virginia.
Team 122 gratefully accepts your offer.
All right, time to bring out our 8th and final captain with a match with 6 wins and 6 losses and a ranking score of 2.42. Team 4286.
The Hawk Collective from Chesapeake, Virginia.
No, that's not the right team. 4286.
My apologies, Imperial Robotics.
All right, alliance number 8. Your 45 seconds begins now. You are on the clock.
Team 4286 would like to invite 619.
619 Cavalier Robotics from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Team 619 graciously accepts.
All right, that concludes our first selection round. Before we begin round two, the alliances have 2 minutes to confer. We'll begin round two in just 2 minutes. To whoever said that, it's my pleasure. Those that don't recognize that, I work at a Chick-fil-A, so it's in my DNA to say that.
Hey guys, you can only have 3 people up here. Huh? What? You need to stay on the field, right? I think so.
They just
I know. Whatever.
going forward.
You want me to give for them? Yeah, we just speak through. That question makes sense. You want me to put 3?
No, because that's not.
These are alliance lineups.
Right, because I will get that to the alliance.
Oh, I see.
Because this is for everybody. Wait, hold on. You cannot have an extra. Where did you go? Okay. Where did I go? Where are we all running around? He was there. He was there. Why didn't you do it? Where did you go? I'm sorry, I'm eating a ciabatta. It's a very needed product.
All right, we're about to see the strategies of these alliances play out as they look to partner with teams whose robots complement their own to create the strongest possible alliance. The 8 alliances will compete in double elimination playoff tournament, leading to the best of 2 out of 3 for the finals match. During the selection round of selections, all teams have a 90-second limit to make their pick. Alliance 8, when you're ready, only one student must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 4286 and 619 want to invite 2890.
The Hawk Collective from Chesapeake, Virginia.
Team 2890 graciously accepts.
Alrighty then. Alliance number 7, when you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 1908 and 122 would like to invite Team 2028 to join our alliance.
Phantom Robotics from Hampton, Virginia.
Team 2028 gracefully accepts.
Alrighty then, Alliance number 6. When you're ready, one student approach the mic here to select your pick. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
On behalf of Team 4575 and 2363, we would like to invite Team 3939 to our alliance.
Team 3939.
Botata 4H Robotics.
Jen, he wants to know if he can walk.
Team 3939 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, guys. All right, Alliance number 5. All right, when you're ready, send one person over to accept the mic. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 836, the Robo-Bees, and Team 4099 would like to gratefully invite Team 2998 to join our alliance.
Team 2998, the Viking Bots from Richmond, Virginia.
Two 998, the Viking Bots will gladly accept.
All right, Alliance number 4. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 1086 Blue Cheese and Team 2534 Lumberjack Robotics would like to invite Team 3359 Royal Robotics.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
Team 3359 graciously accepts your offer.
All right, Alliance number 3. When you're ready, one student only must approach me to announce the selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 3136 Orca and 401 Copperhead Robotics would like to invite Team 2068 to the pod.
Team 2068.
The Metal Jackets from Manassas, Virginia.
Team 2068, the Metal Jackets, would gratefully accept.
Congratulations. All right, Alliance number 2. When you're ready, one student approach the mic to announce your make your selection. Your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
Team 9214 and Team 977 would like to humbly invite Team 10004.
Team 10,004.
Scarab Robotics, Star City Area Robotics from Roanoke, Virginia.
Team 10,004 gratefully accepts.
Congratulations, guys. Look. You. All right, there is one spot left in the tournament. After our number 1 seed makes their final selection, it is still possible that the next 8 highest ranking unselected teams could compete. If a robot becomes non-functional during the tournament, each alliance has one opportunity to substitute in a robot from the backup pool. The backup teams will come in by ranking order, starting with the highest ranked remaining team. We'll need the student representatives from each of the backup teams to confirm their participation in playoffs with the lead queuer in just a moment. But now it's time to find out who Alliance number 1 would like as a member of their alliance. Alliance 1, your 90 seconds begins now. You're on the clock.
On behalf of Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, and Team 346, the RoboHawks, we would like to invite Team 3072, Backwoods Bots, to join our alliance.
Backwoods Bots from Wytheville, Virginia.
Team 3072 gratefully accepts.
Well done, everyone. This looks to be an exciting tournament. Let's have a round of applause for all the teams here competing in Portsmouth. Teams gave it their all here this weekend. If you weren't selected for playoffs, pick an alliance to cheer on. Now, we need all alliance captains to stay here on the field to meet with the head referee to review playoff rules. It is now allowed to swap out alliance captain if needed. We're going to select the alliance. We're going to let the alliances strategize and prepare for the playoff tournament, which will be starting soon. We'll be presenting many awards between playoff rounds, and we'll have the closing award ceremony immediately following the playoff tournament. We'll see you back here to begin the playoffs, and don't forget to bring your gracious professionalism. Thank you, everyone.
Actually, that'd make it pop too. I only have this one. It's not strong. Oh, we're doing it on this side.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared first core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, First Scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for First alumni. Thank you, First donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for First participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps First participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
First is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, First strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making First programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, First suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, First Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared First core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, First scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for First alumni. Thank you, First donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for First participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps First participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, Together, we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide, under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values. Discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values. Discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, First Strategic Partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, First Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide, under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, First Strategic Partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together, we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together, we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, FIRST strategic partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, FIRST Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide, under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together, we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
FIRST is more than robots. The robots are a vehicle for students to learn important life skills. Kids often come in not knowing what to expect of the program nor of themselves. They leave, even after only one season, with a vision, with confidence, and with a sense that they can create their own futures.
You are dedicated to inspiring young people to change the world. We are the world's leading youth-serving nonprofit advancing STEM education. Together, we're a million-strong global robotics community of participants, volunteers, alumni, sponsors, donors, and supporters. Together, we're building a better world by preparing young people for the future. Your contributions make a direct impact on students in over 110 countries across the globe. Thank you, First Strategic Partners and founding sponsors. Your strategic partnerships help us grow and sustain our movement, advancing our goal of making FIRST programs available and accessible to every kid, everywhere. Thank you, program sponsors. Your support helps break down barriers to provide more access to STEM programming, helping us reach more underrepresented communities. Thank you, FIRST suppliers. Your in-kind donations put professional tools into students' hands, so when they learn, they're developing critical industry skills and helping the next generation of innovators reach their goals. Thank you, First Alliances. Your alliance partnerships provide valuable networks for career development for participants and volunteers worldwide, under our shared FIRST core values: discovery, innovation, impact, inclusion, teamwork, and fun. Thank you, FIRST scholarship providers. Your scholarships provide a path to pursue higher education in STEM for FIRST alumni. Thank you, FIRST donors, volunteers, mentors, coaches, educators, parents, alumni, and all who give their time and support. Your donations make transformative experiences possible for FIRST participants and inspire the next generation of leaders and innovators. Your volunteer hours give students direct access to community, mentorship, and inspiration, shining a bright light on all their possible paths forward. Your coaching helps FIRST participants develop skills in problem solving, teamwork, communication, and leadership. To all the organizations and individuals who help to advance our mission, together we are inspiring young people to find a sense of belonging and realize their own possibilities.
First
Attention teams, attention teams. If you had borrowed safety glasses from the safety glasses table at the entrance to the pits, please return them if you are no longer using them. So if you're in the stands or out in the cafeteria, please return them. We love our safety glasses very much and would like them back. Alrighty, everybody. Before we begin the tournament, let's roll the explanation of Rescape gameplay and scoring for those joining us for the playoffs.
All right, welcome to the playoffs and double elimination bracket tournament. In a double elimination format, once an alliance loses
All right, everybody, it's time for our first playoff match. We're in the upper bracket for round one, match one. We've got the number one alliance on red, the number 8 alliance in blue. Winner of this match moves on in the upper bracket. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket where they'll play another match and need a win to stay in the tournament. So let's meet the teams. Starting off on the number 1 seed, we got the captain, the number 1 seed of it all, 422.
The Mech Tech Dragons.
Their first pick of the event, 346.
Robohawks.
And their second pick of the event, 3072.
Backwoods Bots.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 8 seed, the captains, 4286.
Imperial Robotics.
Their first pick of the match, of the event, 619.
Cavalier Robotics.
And their second pick, 2890.
The Hawk Collective.
All right, everybody, we're going to get this match started. First playoff match of Portsmouth. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting our first Elam's match here in Portsmouth, Virginia. Red Alliance scoring 2 up into level 1. Blue Alliance getting 1 on level 4 as well. Red Alliance going for another, and they get it on level 4. That is 3 on level 4 for Red. Moving in to the driver control period. Another one for Red on level 4. Blue is right behind them. They've got 2 coral in their hand. Almost getting it on Blue. Just got to get lined up there. Red lining up to get another, and they do so. Mech Tech heading back, scoring for Blue. Cavaliers scoring that on level 4 for Blue. Lots of movement here. Imperial scoring on level 2 for Blue. Red trying to get another. Hawk Collective clearing out that algae out of their blue reef. Mech Tech Dragons going another for level 4 for Red. About a minute and 20 seconds left. Still plenty of time in this match. That's almost a full level 4 reef for Red, and that is a full level 4 for reef for Red. Blue Alliance focusing, starting on that level 3 on the blue reef. Still trying to clear out that algae on Blue. About a minute left. Another for level 3 on Red. 2 more. Blue still clearing out that algae. The Hawk Collective making space for all their coral for Blue. Another one, level 3 by Mech Tech. Mech Tech clearing out the algae. Once again, the coral cannot touch the algae in order to count. We've got about 35 seconds left, still plenty of time in this match. We've got all deep cages here, so interested to see these climbs when we get to the end. Going to do some last-minute coral. Another one for Mech Tech on level 3. Got some defense going on the backwoods spots up against the Hawk Collective. Trying to slow down this Blue Alliance with that. We've got 20 seconds left. Team's going to score their last coral and then head for the climb on their deep cages. Mech Tech is lining up. We got 10 seconds left. Mech Tech is hooked and up. Cavalier is parked for Blue. We got another park from Imperial and a park from Backwoods Bots. Really strong start here in Portsmouth. Let's wait for those official scores. And we have the scores. Here goes two. With a new high score of 147 points. That was, in fact, a clean match and no penalties there. Once again, all of our teams are still in this. Blue Alliance moving to the lower bracket, Red Alliance moving on to the upper bracket. Really strong start. Let's get ready for our second match.
It's time for match 2 in our upper bracket for round 1. We've got Alliance number 4, which is red, and then Alliance number 5, or the 5th Alliance, in blue. The winner of this match stays in our upper bracket and will play round 2, match 7. The losing Alliance will drop down to the lower bracket and need to stay in the tournament. Let's meet the teams. All right, let's meet the teams for our Red Alliance. We have Team 1086, Blue Cheese. Team 3359,
Royal Robotics.
Team 2534,
Lumberjack Robotics.
And for our Blue Alliance, we have Team 836,
the Robo-Bees.
Team 2998,
Viking Bots.
And then Team 4099,
Falcons.
All right, drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting our second match. Quickly, Red Alliance going into the blue side, running the wrong way. Blue Alliance just missing that level 4. Gonna try to get set up. Moving into the driver control period. Royal Robotics headed back to help their alliance partners on the red side. We got a lot of movement. Red Alliance and Blue scoring 1 each in the level 4. The energy in Churchland High School today is unmatched. Red Alliance getting another one into level 4. That's 3 for level 4. 1 into the blue net. 2 for blue on level 4. Red getting another one on level 4. Starting to have some defense being played. Blue Alliance is over on the red side. Another algae into the blue net. Everyone at their human player stations grabbing more coral. Another one for blue. Make that 2. Robo B scoring another into level 4. So far, it seems like a pretty close score. Still anyone's game. We've got 1 minute and 15 seconds left. We've got coral all over the place. Blue Alliance over on the other side, trying to play some defense. That's the Vikings. Red Alliance getting another level 4. Blue Alliance is only 2 away from filling up the level 4. Red Alliance still has a few more to go, but they do have a few on the level 3. 40-99, the Falcons scoring another into level 4. Blue Alliance just needs that one more, and the Robobeats are going to come over with that coral in hand. Another one filled up. Level 4 is now complete for the Blue Alliance. So Red Alliance still needs about 4 more, but they do have 2 on the level 3. We got 30 seconds left. Royal Robotics heading on over. They're going to try to slow down this blue side. Blue Cheese is lined up at the human player station trying to grab more coral, but they get hit by the Blue Alliance. They still have that coral in their hand. With that time, we got 20 seconds left. It is now the end game period. Teams are going to do their last scoring and then start heading to those deep cages to start their ascent if they choose to do so. Another one in the net. That's from the Robobees on blue. 2 red parks, 3 red parks, 1 blue park. We might have gotten a Robobees park. Looks like they just made it in the last second for blue, so that's 2 blue parks. Really exciting match there. Another full of action. Let's wait for those official scores in a moment. And we have the scores. It goes to the Blue Alliance with a score of 144. Our 5th seeded Alliance moving on to the upper bracket. Red Alliance is still in this, going to our lower bracket, but still competing at Portsmouth. Let's get ready for qualification. Our next match, match number 3.
All right, everybody, we are halfway through round 1 in the upper bracket. And now we're going to start off with match number 3. The number 2 Alliance in red, the number 7 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays in the upper bracket, and the losing Alliance drops to the lower bracket. So let's meet these teams. Starting off with the team captain, rocking the Narwhal onesies here. It's 92-14.
Ripstick Robotics.
Their first pick of their alliance, 977.
Comet Bots.
And rounding out their alliance is our lovely rookie team, 10,004.
Garib Star City Area Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance is our number 7 ranked team. Everybody rocking out the Macarena here. But let's start off with the captain, team 1908.
Shorebats.
And then their first pick at the event, the OG Macarena makers 122.
Yes, Knights.
And rounding out their alliance, making it a full Hampton Roads Alliance 2028.
Phantom Robotics. I just want to give a shout out to all our flag bearers in the very back. I see you guys. I appreciate you guys. And I just think it's so funny you got banished to the top. But you're killing it. You're doing amazing. There we go. Mech Tech's up too. We got 3 flags. I also love Scarab's flag too. That's very iconic. I feel like I'm matching you guys because they made us wear blue this year. So all of our blue teams, I feel like we're matching. One of us is gonna have to change. Our Blue Alliance is using the power of the Macarena to help connect the robot together. Not saying everyone has to join them, but it might help. Who knows? Who knows? I won't. I don't know.
All right, everybody, we're going to get this playoffs round 1, match 3 underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
We start match number 3. Blue scoring into level 4. Red Alliance lined up, ready to go for our teleop period, and they get it. That's Ripstick scoring level 4. We've got both of the teams at a level 4 coral. Moving into teleop, Scarab, like a beetle, moving on over to start playing some defense on our Blue Alliance. Ripstick and Comet working together on the red side. Phantom lining up. Looks like they're going to try to get a level 3 coral. Comet scoring another into level 4. Blue Alliance, Phantom looks like they might be lining up for a level 4. Comet getting another into level 4 for red. Shorebus heading back over to the human player station, grabbing another coral. 122 lining up with them, focusing on that far side, while Phantom takes on the defense. Comet on the red side here is lining up, trying to fill up that level 4, and they do so. Almost about halfway through their level 4 on red. Still got plenty of time in this match, about 1:20 left. Currently just a Coral game fighting for that level 4 at the moment. Comet scoring another, Ripstick scoring another on red for level 4. Phantom is lining up. NASA Knights has a Coral in their hand. Shorebot's now heading over. Big hit on the other side of the blue. Shorebot's heading over with the Coral in their hand. Currently stagnant on the red side right now. Robot's kind of thinking, planning what they want to do for their next steps. Ripstick heading over. They have a Coral in their hand. Lots of movement on the blue side here. Ripstick's swinging around a Coral. Looks like they might be able to get that level 4, and they do so. Phantom now starting some defense. Looks like they have a Coral inside, so they just said, we're going to, 1, get the Coral out, 2, play some defense. Comet looks like they might have just decided to park. They do have an algae inside of their robot. We've got Red Alliance parking with 10 seconds left. Blue Alliance is parked. That's the Shorebots. NASA Knights looks like they might try to climb, but they have 2 seconds left. Still able to get that park. We've got 2 for blue and 3 for red. Great match to all these teams. Let's wait for those scores. And we have the scores. It goes to... With a really close score and an upset, Blue Alliance, our Alliance 7 getting 66-62. Blue Alliance moving on to our upper bracket. Once again, Red Alliance is still in this, going to our lower bracket. An amazing performance by all of our teams. Let's get ready for match number 4. Right after we go to our next class, because the bell is... Just kidding, everyone can stay here. It's time for our final upper bracket round 1, match 4. And we've got our number 3 alliance in red and then number 6 alliance in blue. Once again, the winner of this match stays in the upper bracket and the losing alliance drops to the lower bracket. Let's meet the teams. So for our red alliance, we have team 3136.
You can hear them yourselves. That's the official robotics constructors of Ashland, or Orca.
And team 2068.
2068, that would be the Metal Jackets.
And team 401.
Copperhead Robotics.
And then for our Blue Alliance, we have team 2363.
2363, that is Triple Helix Robotics.
Team 3939.
That is Botetourt 4H Robotics.
And team 4575.
Gemini from Springfield, Pennsylvania.
What are we doing? Grayson, are you good? I'm happy. I don't know what's going on, but
Everyone's green. Anyone not?
Yeah. I'll trickle it.
okay, let's go.
All right, drivers behind your line. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go.
And at the start of this match, we have the red robot moving towards the Blue Alliance, but then the rest of the robots moving towards their field. 3136 Orca is placing. 401 seems to have tried and gotten stuck. That is going to affect them. It adjusts and falls down afterward. I'm not sure how that is scored. That is why I am not a scorer. Metal Jackets moving to a defensive position while Gemini is moving to a defensive position. We each have two robots going on each side and a robot on defense. 3136 Orca and 401 both placing at the top of the rack. That is worth the most points. At this point, there is no point to score in the lower racks until the top one is filled, as it is worth more points, and ranking points are non-existent. Triple Helix and Botetourt doing the same on the Blue Alliance, aiming up high. Metal Jackets are stopping Botetourt from getting a piece of algae in their robot. It is a difficult thing to do, get a piece of in when you are getting put, but they managed to get it while Triple Helix lines up. Gemini trying to do the same to Orca, but Orca's getting it in like no problem. 401 is moving quickly. They are quite effective at picking it up with their large funnel on their robot for picking things up and getting it in where they need to. 401 drops a piece of coral into their robot. If they can't get that out, they are going to be limited on what they can do. Metal Jackets is at one point station, and Triple Helix is caught on an algae on the blue side of the field. With them unable to score, it could be the end for the Blue Alliance in this match. 39-39, Botetourt still working to replace as many as they can on there as quickly as they can. It actually looks like they're working to try to free their partners, Triple Helix. But it's looking like Triple Helix is falling more on top of them in there. That could be bad. Orca going up to place another one with 20 seconds left in this match. They're lining up to place, and they have placed it in there. 31-36, Orca going in for the climb. 401 going in. We have 3, 2, 1, and that is the end of this match. With one robot parked on the Red Alliance, there's very few points that will be gotten in endgame. On the blue side of the field, there are multiple robots caught on algae. That is a danger with this game this year. The algae, you can trap a robot from moving if it gets stuck in a bad position. And we have the results for match number 4 in round 1. Go to the Red Alliance! Red Alliance, Alliance number 3, continues on. Wow. Alliance number 6 will move down to the lower bracket.
I need to get them.
Griffin? Grayson? Well, with the field.
All right, everybody, it's time for round two. We're making our first trip to the lower bracket for round two, match 5, where we got Alliance number 8 in red and Alliance number 4 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing Alliance will have 2 playoff losses, which means they'll be eliminated and finish in a tie for 7th place. Let's meet the teams. Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got our glorious captain here ready to march on in. It's 4286.
From Mechanicsville High School, it's Imperial Robotics.
Joining them in this alliance is the ones ready to charge in and sweep the competition. It's 619.
619 with their robot zip tie.
And right out this alliance is a team that is ready to show their zeal while wearing teal. It's 2890.
Hoping to soar to victory here, it's the Hawk Collective.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got our number 4 seeded team alliance. Starting off with the captain. What's that smell? I'm sorry, I couldn't quite hear that. What's that smell? It's 1086.
That's right, it's 1086 Blue Cheese from Glen Allen.
Joining them for their first pick is the ones ready to ask you a question. 2534.
Lumberjack Road.
And rounding out this alliance is none other than the kings of this of Churchland. It's 3359.
That's fair. No, I'm.
Yeah.
Let me do short box. Sounds about right. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. Alright.
Green. No, we're not.
Blue.
What? Should I game announce this round?
Can I just do this one? Or set up for it?
Yes.
Oh. I don't think you'll allow them. I'm seeing one team having 2. Okay, it's fine.
Think he's going to the question box? Yes, Bill. Nope, Zach said they're sending him back over. They're sending him back over.
I just want to make sure.
I'm waiting. I'm sending him by the question box. Oh. Sorry.
That's 619 child. What? What am I? You have a question?
All right, everybody, drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match 5 of eliminations here at Portsmouth is off. On the red alliance, we got all robots moving. We got 619 placing on the top tier. On blue alliance, we got Lumberjack Robotics doing the same. Blue Cheese dropping a coral outside of the field over there. Max at full height. Looks. Blue Cheese lining up to go put it in, to drop another one in, and they dropped it in quick and fast over there. Hawk Collective and 6 and Cavalier Robotics are going over to pick up as well. While Imperial is lining up to place it down on the tier 2. 619 lining up. Looks like they're going for a tier 4, as is Hawk Collective, and they both seem to be good. 2534 placing it up high on the blue side in there. Well, 1086 looks like they're trying to kill coral. Royal Robotics seems to not be moving. It looks like they may have lost connection. 1086 lining up, hoping to place their robot on there, and they just fall a little bit short. Hawk Collective also falling a little bit short, but their coral fell into their robot. If they cannot get that out, there's very little they're going to be able to do, and they get it out, no problem. Cavalier Robotics placing one up top as Imperial Robotics places it on the lower tier. Royal Robotics still not moving. They seem to have a connection issue in there. Blue Cheese attempting and missing a placement on the high rank in there. That happens to every team every now and then. Lumberjack Robotics dropping it as well. Blue Cheese missed one on a higher rung, but it fell on the trough. That is still worth some points. Blue Cheese looking like they're clearing out some algae for some easy, quick cycles on the close side of the blue field. On the red side, we have Hawk Collective. It looks like they're lining up with another piece in there. Well, 619 seems to be spinning in circles. Looks like they're having trouble with a piece of coral. Imperial Robotics is adjusting their arm, and they're trying to place it on the lower tier. They're having a bit of trouble in there, and 619 bumping them might not be much of assistance in there. Back on the blue side, Lumberjack Robotics going up, and they missed a placement. That would be the last one on the top tier. 1086 dropping one on the up, and we are at the end of this game. And we have the score to match number 5. The winner of this match moves on, and the winner is the blue alliance. Alliance number 4 will move on to match number 10, while the red alliance, alliance number 8, is eliminated. Let's give a round of applause for our red alliance. 2890 Hawk Collective, 619 Cavalier Robotics, And the captains of the 8th Alliance, Imperial Robotics, 4286. Let's give them a round of applause, everyone.
One thing is to be careful when we get to the pylons to keep your ball about the same. Everyone else is so excited. So just try your best to keep it the same because I always feel bad for people on screen when they're like, yeah, but it's really hard to do.
We're staying in the lower bracket for round 2, match 6, where we've got Alliance 6 in the blue, and then Alliance 2 in the red. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing alliance will have 2 playoff losses and will be eliminated, finishing for a tie in 7th place. Let's meet the teams. So the teams for our red alliance are 9214.
That is the captains, Ripstick Robotics.
10004.
The rookie team, Scarab Star City Area Robotics.
And team 977.
The Comet Bots with their robot Argo.
Making our way to the blue alliance, we have team 4575.
4575, that's Gemini, Alliance captains on the 6th Alliance.
Team number 3939.
Bottletops 4H Robotics.
And then last but not least, team number 2363.
With their robot Genome Pi, it's Triple Helix.
All right, let's get match number 6 underway. Drivers behind the line. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we're off. Alliance 2 and Alliance 6. Blue Alliance lining up with Triple Helix, and they drop but missed theirs, but all the robots didn't move. That won't give them the leave points. Oh, and Ripstick Robotics also misses their one on the top tier. Pretty even match starting off here on elimination match number 6. Scarab moving to the other side of the field to play defense in there. Defense can be a crucial thing. Well, we have Gemini, the Alliance captains, moving in there, and they've gotten beached on an algae. That can be incredibly deadly, especially because a Blue Alliance robot cannot go and rescue them. They have to free themselves. 9214, Ripstick lining up to try to grab another piece, and 977 is moving to try to place as well. Looks like they're both trying to line up. 977 elevator is elevating crooked in there. That looks like they might have an elevator issue going on in there. Let's see what they're going to do about that. On the Blue Alliance, Triple Helix is moving up and placing on the high side and doing an excellent job at that. 3939 Botata is lining up as well. Looks like they're going for a high one as well. Or are they going to make it? Just missed it in there, and it did not fall into the trough either. Triple Helix lining up and placing it, no problem. 977 is still connected, but seems to have stopped moving. Gemini on defense on the red side is still not moving. It looks like they are truly stuck. Ripstick Robotics trying to place one down low. I'm not sure if that one's on or not. Well, over at Botata, they place one on tier 3. Triple Helix lining up, going for tier 4. Adjusting a little bit to the side. And they get it as 3939 Botata clears out their reef of algae. Ripstick Robotics now does up. They are now moving again in there, but they're moving slowly. It makes me wonder if there are mobility issues. 20 seconds left in the match. Teams are now able to climb for additional points. However, it is not worth the additional ranking point as it was in qualification matches. 3939 placing one last one on there with 5 seconds to go. Are they going to? It looks like they're going to attempt one more cycle. And they did not get a chance to finish it. We have 3 parked robots on red, 1 on blue.
Such a different tone.
And the results are in. Match 6 goes to the Blue Alliance. Let's give a round of applause to Alliance number 2, the Red Alliance in there with their captains, Ripstick Robotics, the rookie team, Scarab, and 977 Comet Bots. Congratulations and well done on all of these teams and all of these robots. Let's hear it for the Red Alliance.
Who's tagging in? Rachel.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Alrighty, now we head back to the upper bracket for round 2, match number 7, where we got the number 1 alliance in red and the number 5 alliance in blue. The losing alliance drops down to the lower bracket where they'll need to win to stay alive. Let's meet the teams. Starting off with the alliance captain at the number 1 seed, 4-2-2.
The Mech Tech Dragons.
Joining them on the alliance is none other than 346.
RoboHawks.
And joining the team as a backup team, we got 6882.
Fahrenheit Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got our number 5 seeded teams. Let's meet them. Buzzing, buzzing, buzzing high. These busy bodies. It's 836.
Bees.
Their first pick, the all black and gold 4099.
Falcons.
And rounding out the alliance are the ones ready to raid the field. It's 2998.
Viking Bots.
All right, everybody, we got a thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting match number 7 here in Portsmouth, Virginia. All our robots moving quickly. Red Alliance delivering 2 up on the level 4. Blue Alliance getting 1 on level 4. Red Alliance getting 2 more from Mech Tech and the RoboHawks. Now, drivers having control. We have blue and red switching sides and going into the defense. Viking heading over to start defending against the Red Alliance, and Fahrenheit starting to defend against the Blue Alliance. Red moving quickly here and delivering 2 more corals onto level 4. Blue Alliance looks like they're focusing also on the level 4, but having to get around that defense. MechTech zooming right past our Blue Alliance on the Viking bots, trying to go back to the human player. Once again, the atmosphere here is wild to our folks at home. The crowd is excited for both of our alliances to see who's going to move on. Another one going up high for Blue. Red Alliance already filling up their level 4. I think they have 1 more level 4 level to go. Blue Alliance is right behind them with 2 more to fill up their level 4. Looks like Red Alliance about to get that last level 4 on. Blue Alliance is right behind them. Red Alliance now filling up that level 4 on their reef. We've got about a minute left, still plenty of time in this match. As I always say, you never know what can happen here in Portsmouth, Virginia. Trying to clear off that algae. That's the Robo Bees. Looks like they're going to score one up high into the net. That's the first one for the blue into the blue net. Red Alliance starting to focus on level 3 now that they are full on level 4. And let me say, that is almost full on level 3. They only have about 5 more pegs left on level 3. Still trying to clear off. Looks like we're focusing on algae now on the blue side. We've got another one scored from the Robo Bees for the algae. Looks like the Falcons have already decided they're going to park and be ready to go. We've got 20 seconds left. Another algae from the Robo Bees for blue. Viking bots looks like they're still trying to defend against the Red Alliance. We are now in the end game. And we've got 7 seconds left. MechTech trying to grab a hold of one of the cages, but they have 2 seconds left. Looks like they weren't able to get up and that climb, and that's the end of our match. We've got a climb and a park for red, and it looks like 3 parks for blue. Gonna have to wait for that official score here in a moment. And we have the score. It goes to our Red Alliance with a new high score. Our Red Alliance getting 149 points. Our Red Alliance moving on in the upper bracket. Our Blue Alliance is still in this. We will see them again at match number 9. Great job to all these teams. Let's get ready for match number 8.
All right, everybody. It's time for our final round 2 match here on the upper bracket. Match 8 has the number 7 Alliance in red, and sorry, hold up. Number 7 in red, and then the number 3 in blue. Here to introduce our teams is a very special guest. Please introduce our field supervisor and first alumni, Grayson.
Starting us off here on the Blue Alliance, we have all the way from the Eastern Shore, it's 1908.
Shorebots.
Next to them, the Masters of the Macarena, it's 122.
Nice.
And finishing us off from here in Hampton Roads, it's 2028.
Quantum Robotics.
Moving on over to our Blue Alliance, we have our captains. From the water, it's 3136.
Official robotics constructors of Ashland Orca.
Next to them, buzzing around, it's 2068.
Meadow Jackets.
And finishing us off from deep in Western Virginia, it's 401.
Upperhead Robotics.
All right, we got a thumbs up all around. Let's get this last match of round 2 underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And as we begin match 8, we got the Red Alliance moving in. We got Phantom Robotics placing. We got 122 who dropped one down onto the trough and missed their second placement. On the Blue Alliance, we got 401 placing one and almost getting another one in there. 31-36. Orca also seems to have gotten one in the autonomous period. Orca lining up for another place as the Blue Alliance sends Metal Jackets over to play defense. 2028 Phantom Robotics seems to be lining up but having some issues. 122 is placing down and Shortbots are doing the same. Red Alliance is scoring, all 3 robots focusing on that, while the Blue Alliance has 1 robot on defense. 401 lining up to place up down on the top rack. Well, their partners, Orca, seems to be working on getting a coral out. They got one coral out successfully. It appears that Orca has a coral stuck inside their robot. That will limit their potential in scoring to just algae for the rest of this match. 401 lining up to score on a lower tier by the looks of it. Looks like they're going for tier 3. 122's also lining up for replacements in there. Metal Jackets playing defense, and it looks like we got a beach robot, which managed to get free. Shortbots are going over to try to get some coral, but they looks like they have to wait. Shortbots moving into a position to play defense for the opposing alliance in there. 2028 looking to remove some algae. Removing the algae is good because it allows them to score it and allows them to do it. They try to place it in the processor, but they get knocked out of the way. 122 looks like they're moving into a climb a couple seconds early. The climb is worth a lot of points and could be the make or break in this match. Shortbox looks like they're doing the same. 122 is climbed. Shortbot seems to be parked well. Their partner's Phantom is still working. 401 still working on the placement while Blue Alliance has 2 robots parked, rushing over at the end. Looks like all 3 robots on blue are parked. 2 are parked on red, and 122 has climbed.
What, who? Ah, okay, you're going to do the team. Yeah. That works.
I look at my thing and it says all thumbs up.
And we have the scores for match number 8. The 7th Alliance wins. The winner will advance to match number 11 against the 1st Alliance.
It's time for round 3, which means we're more than halfway through our bracket. We're in the lower bracket for round 3, match 9. With the Alliance 5 in the red and Alliance 6 in the blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but the losing Alliance has 2 losses and is eliminated, finishing for 5th place. Let's meet the teams.
Starting off with the number 5 seeded Alliance, we have their captain, the mighty busy buzzing bees. It's 836.
The Robo Bees.
Next up is their first pick. All black, all gold, all flying colors. It's 4099.
The Falcons.
And here, ready to just raid the inn with the horns that they have. It's 2998.
Viking Bots.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 6 seed with the captain. Our visitors from Pennsylvania here ready to see double. It's 4575.
Gemini.
Their first pick of the Alliance. It's in their genes to do robotics. 2363.
Helix.
And running out this Alliance is the ones who are from Buchanan, not Buchanan. 3939.
Bada Tot for H Robotics.
All right, the field is clean. The light is green. We got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting match number 9. All our robots moving quickly. Blue Alliance trying to get one on level 4. Red Alliance getting one on level 4. The Falcons heading back for another. They have one in their hand ready to go for teleop. Moving into driver control, we've got all our robots moving quickly. Blue Alliance, Gemini heading over, getting that defense started early. And the Vikings are also heading over to the blue side. We've got defense on both sides of the field right now. RoboBees placing one on level 4. Gonna go for another one very quickly. Another one scored for red. Triple Helix lining up for blue. Focus is on level 4 at the moment. For both sides, Triple Helix currently beached. Looks like they are stuck on an algae. They're going to need Badatot to help them out, try to get off of that algae. Red Alliance still trucking away, and Triple Helix is freed from the algae. Don't you hate that? You go to the beach and you get algae. RoboBees looks like they're going to focus on getting some big collision. Looks like RoboBees trying to head over to do some defense, but they are now beached on an algae. They're trying to get free. Their alliance partner comes over to the other side. Big swing by these cages. I don't know if you guys have felt these cages, but they are heavy and dangerous. RoboBees trying to swing free right now. Their alliance partner cannot go over and help them without facing a penalty. Only one red robot can be over there at one time. Their alliance partner came over to try to help them, but they're going to keep accruing penalties every time they go. They're just going to focus on getting those points. 29-28 looks like they're focusing on just trying to get into the trough at the moment. That's the Viking bot specialty right there. Their alliance partner is going to take the risk, try to free the RoboBees, and they do so. Sometimes you got to take the risk on the penalties to continue that defense. This is all the strategy here. We've got 28 seconds left. Blue Alliance coming through the red side. That is a penalty for hitting those cages on the other colored alliance. This is an insane match here. Lots of defense happening, lots of points being scored. Blue Alliance almost filling up their level 4 here. And we've got 8 seconds left. We've only got one park. Consider that 2 parks. Triple Helix is going to try their climb with 3 seconds left. And a last second park by the RoboBees. They are safe, just like a baseball slide, able to get that last park in the last second. That was an insane match. Really fantastic strategy by all these teams. Wow, so impressive. Let's wait for those scores here in a moment. And we have the scores. It goes to our Blue Alliance. Really close score. Almost a 10-point difference. Our Blue Alliance getting 66 points, continuing into the lower bracket now. Everyone, please give it up for our 5th seeded Alliance team, 836. 40, 99, and 29, 98 for the fantastic round. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you so much for your performance today. Now, let's get ready for match number 10.
Next up in our lower bracket, round 3, match 10, with Alliance number 3 in red and Alliance number 4 in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket, but once again, the losing Alliance will have 2 losses and be eliminated, finishing a tie for 5th place. Let's meet the teams.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got the number 3 seed here with the captain. Ready for the squats. Let's do the squats. It's 31-36.
Official robotics constructors of Ashland, Orca.
All right, joining them is 401.
Copperhead Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance is the ones ready to defend the hive. It's 2068.
Metal Jackets.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 4 seed over here with their captain. The ones ready to smell their way to victory. It's 1086.
Blue Cheese.
Joining them on this alliance is the team ready to axe down the competition. It's 25-34.
Lumberjack Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance, bow down before the kings and queens of robotics. It's 33-59.
Royal Robotics.
Drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, go.
Starting match number 10. Quickly, our Red Alliance scoring 1 up high into level 4. Also another one for Red and 1 for Blue. Focusing on the level 4. Red getting another one. Orca looks like they're lined up with one more ready to go for the tele-op period. Drivers now having control. Big move by Metal Jackets. Almost getting caught on that cage. 3359. Trying to go through the red side, but able to stop themselves. Did see a flag flown, but I am not a referee, so I cannot make the final calls. Red Alliance looks like they try to get one more on the level 4. Just missing that. Blue Alliance getting another. They are now up to 4 on the level 4. Royal Robotics looks like they're gonna head back to the human player station. Blue Cheese lining up on the blue side with their alliance partner, delivering into the trough in level 1 with 31-36. Orca lining up for the red side, scoring 1 onto the level 4. Lots of movement on the blue side. We've already got some heavy defense going. Looks like 401 might be stationary at the moment. We've got a volunteer over there helping them try to get reconnected. Still plenty of time in this match. Once again, more defense happening by the Metal Jackets on the blue side, trying to slow down this Blue Alliance. Orca currently swimming solo, scoring another onto the level 4 for the red. Blue Alliance looks like they're clearing out the algae. The algae is clear off their reef. Once again, any coral that is touching algae does not count. Our Royal Robotics royally heading over to the Red Alliance side. They're going to try to slow down the Orca. We've got about 40 seconds left in this match, still plenty of time. Blue Alliance filling up the level 4s, focusing on the level 3 right now. They still have 2 more available on the level 4, but it looks like they're moving on to level 3. Orca still swimming solo right now, but still working very hard. That level 4 is almost filled up on the red side. 20 seconds left, and with that sound, we can get our last scoring elements, and then robots got to start moving over to the barge and start parking to get those points. Big crashing happening on the blue side. Some heavy defense by the Metal Jackets. Looks like Blue Alliance trying to get that park. We've got one robot up. That is Orca. Looks like they are able to get one climb for red and one park, and 2 parks for blue. Wow. Another fascinating match here. Lots of different strategies, lots of different moving parts. Let's wait for those official scores, and we're going to see what happens. And we have the score. It goes to Blue Alliance with a score of 101. Another upset. Our 4th seeded alliance will continue in the lower bracket, unfortunately eliminating our 3rd seeded alliance. So everyone, please give it up for our Red Alliance team 31, 36, 401, and 2068. Please give them a giant round of applause for a fantastic performance today. Thank you all for your hard work here at Portsmouth. We thank you for being here. Let's get ready for match number 11.
Alrighty. Well, while we take a quick break between round 3 and round 4 here, we're going to present the Safety All-Star Award. Here to present that award is Pit Admin Supervisor Christina and Safety Advisor Joe.
Are they playing? How's everybody doing today? That doesn't sound like you're having fun. I said, how are you doing today? Okay. All right, so I'm Christina, and this is Mr. V. You probably heard us all weekend saying, slow down, put your safety glasses on your face so we can all stay safe. But we're here to recognize some integral parts of each of your teams, and that is our safety captains. So everybody, let's give them all a round of applause for keeping all of us safe this weekend in the pits. All right. So we have the pleasure of presenting our Safety All-Star Award, and this was voted by all of you, your peers. And these individual who maintained a safe culture and practice throughout the weekend's events, as well as at home. So can I get a drum roll, please? And our winners of this weekend's Safety All-Star Award goes to Team 2068 Metal Jackets Safety Captains Lillian Grace Bronco and Aditi Puri. Thank you.
It goes like this and it goes like that. If we bringing you the vibes and it's all today. If we coming around and we ain't here to play.
Safety and sustainability have the same goal, preserving resources.
Let's take a deep dive into safety and shine a light on how sustainability plays a big role.
People, from first teammates to coworkers, are our most important resource.
If a teammate gets injured, the loss of their skills and talent hurts in more ways than one. So safety practices like using personal protective equipment keeps the team sustainable.
Reducing waste is also important to sustainability.
When you recycle your aluminum cans, that material can become part of a robot one day.
First teams can also recycle their batteries and other materials,
so they don't end up in a landfill.
And don't waste energy.
Turn off the lights, machines, and computers when they aren't in use, and consider renewable energy.
By reducing waste and keeping people safe,
we can sustain innovation and help protect our planet for years to come.
Ahoy! I be the ship's captain of safety, and ye must be sustainable and safe on Trinity. First of all, keep ye workstations clean, lest ye hurt thyselves. Unwanted scraps of metal and plastic should be recycled. Next up, repair and maintain your tools. Don't throw broken tools overboard. Repair them and reduce waste. And when ye maintain them, there's little chance of dangerous failure. Last, but not least, reduce. Reduce injury in ye workroom with safety glasses, no loose cast-offs, and closed-toed shoes. You can also reduce your emissions. This baby's gone electric! Stay safe and sustainable.
Don't leave your pits looking messy. Swab the decks for more safety. Take your scraps, recycle those, or keep your shoes closed-toed. Be safe, look out for your team. Check the RSL that claims if a battery leaks sodium bicarbonate, no habit to leak. Reuse materials of old and put them right back toward your goals. Don't wear loose clothes that off get holes, always wear PPE. Be safe, look out for your team, so Curiosity Canteen. One day, when competition's done, we'll take our ships and go.
All right, everybody. Just a quick announcement before we get into this next round. We do have available for any teams who want it a carpet that covers about half the field. And if for any team that wants it, please go to pit admin so that we can distribute it up to you guys to whoever wants it. Again, if you would like some free carpet, please head over to pit admin. Also, additionally, you have to be able to transport it yourselves.
It's time for round 4, and the stakes are raised because we will soon find out who one of our finalists is going to be. We're going back up to the upper bracket for round 4, match 11, where we've got number 1 alliance in red and number 7 alliance in blue. The winner of this match moves directly to the finals. The losing alliance will drop down to the lower bracket, and for the second chance, get a chance at the finals. Let's meet the teams.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got the ones that have been reigning supreme this entire competition, sitting at number 1 at all time. It's 422.
The Alliance captain, MechTech Dragons, with their robot, Wisp.
Joining them in this alliance is the high-flying team themselves, 346.
346, the RoboHawks, with their robot, named after a mentor of theirs, Mr. Chuck.
Rounding out this alliance, coming from the backwoods itself, it's 3072.
3072, Backward Robotics.
Going over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 7 seed here, with their captain coming out of the water. It's 1908.
1908 is the Shorebots with their robots, Kriller.
Joining them on this alliance, coming straight from outer space to do the Macarena for all of you, it's 122.
122, NASA Knights with their robot, Calypso.
And rounding out this alliance, coming from the spectral world, it is 2028.
2028 is Phantom Robotics with their robot, Luna.
This team shows the wrong team for me. I don't know why, but.
All right, everybody. We got thumbs up all around. Green light. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
As we start off on this match, the winner of which gets to go to the finals, we have Red Alliance placing 2 immediately on the top tier. On the Blue Alliance, it looks like they went to place, but they missed both of their placements. Additionally, 2028 Phantom Robotics has a coil stuck in their robot. If they can't get that out, they might be in trouble for this match. Shorebots moving to a defensive position while holding a coil from their autonomous period. 422 clearing out an algae before picking up a coil to place onto their reef, placing it in there with incredible speed. Backward Bots playing defense on the Blue Alliance side. Defense can make or break these matches in there, especially in finals. 122 trying to pick up a piece while Shorebots seems to be moving across the field. Shorebots is now also seemingly on the red side of the field in there, while RoboHawks with robot Mr. Chuck is placing on the top of the field. 422 seems to be having issues getting in their coil, but they seem to have gotten through just fine. 1908 is no longer moving. It looks like the robot was disabled for some reason. And 122 on the other coal station trying to load up. 3072 Backwater Bots seems to be playing the defense, but they're currently just sitting up against the back wall. They may be having mobility issues. While Red's defense bot might be having mobility issues, the Phantom Robotics is not having mobility issues at all. They have switched around from scoring after a coil got stuck to playing an aggressive defense against 422 and 346. Both of those robots are heavily dependent on the coral station, and defensing there can be an excellent strategy. We have less than 30 seconds left in this match. 122 is trying to get another coal to score up high. Backwater Bots has moved into a parked position. Phantom Robotics Hicks is also seeming to move into a parking position. No, they seem to be playing more defense on 4-2-2 and 3-4-6. 4-2-2 moving into a park position. 3-4-6 rushing over as well. And that is the end of match number 11.
All right.
And we have the score. The winner of this alliance moves on to the finals. It's the Red Alliance with a new high score of 163 points. Alliance 7 advances to the lower bracket where they will compete in match 13.
Now it's winner go home time in the lower bracket. This is round 4, match 12, where we've got number 4 Alliance in red and number 6 Alliance in blue. The winner of this match stays alive in the lower bracket and will have one more shot at getting to the finals. The losing Alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs, and now, and you know what that means, now they'll be eliminated, finishing in the 4th place. Let's meet our teams.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we got the number 4 seeded team. Ugh, what's that smell? I think you guys didn't hear me. What's that smell? It's 1086!
1086 blue cheese!
And this team right here, they're ready to ask you a question of whether you're ready to see them win this match. It's 25-34!
Jack Robotics from Baltimore, Maryland.
And right here in the middle is our lovely hosts of this event, the kings and queens of robotics, 3359.
From right here in Portsmouth, Virginia, it is Royal Robotics.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 6 seeded alliance here, captained by our visitors from Pennsylvania. They're not Scorpios. They're not Libras. They're Geminis. 4575.
4575. Gemini Robotics with their robot Admiral Akbar.
Their first pick of the alliance. It is in their genes to do robotics. It is 2363.
Triple Helix with their robot Gemini Genome Pi.
And rounding out this alliance, they apparently left $1 in their drive station. I will probably ask them about that later. But it's 3939.
Barata for Squabble.
Right?
All right, everybody. The field is clean. The light is green. Round 4, match 12. Let's get this underway. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1, go.
And as we compete in this match, number 12 at Portsmouth for eliminations, all robots are moving. Blue Alliance is moving and looks like they're trying to place, but they missed. Red Alliance was more fortunate. 25-34 was successfully able to place on tier 4, giving them advantage as we enter the tally-up period. Blue Cheese picking up a piece as 39-39 is going in and dropping, but it looks like they missed. Triple Helix has also missed their drop in there. Blue Cheese going over quickly, lining up and placing on tier 3. A tier 3 place is not worth quite as much as tier 4, but it is often faster to do that than elevate all the way up. 25-34 is placing one on tier 4, while 33-59 is moving to defense on there. Gemini 45-75 is in a defensive position for the Red Alliance. Oh, and it looks like 25-34 Lumberjack Robotics is stuck. They have been stuck on an algae, but they're freed by their partner 1086, who now seems to have an algae stuck in their robot. 39-39 trying to place up top, but missing that barely. 23-63 lining up, trying to get it in there. Can they get it in? And they're good. 39-39 placing it on tier 3. 25-34 placing it on tier 4 on the Red Alliance. Blue Cheese 1046 placing it on tier 3. Lumberjack placing it on tier 4. Both teams are competing like their competition depends upon it, because in many ways it does. Lumberjack Robotics placing it up high, while Blue Cheese is working on getting out a piece of algae to make more spots available for them. Royal Robotics is playing defense over there, slowing down Botata quite significantly. Triple Helix is lining up. Real thing. With 20 seconds left, robots are going to climb. Let's see what they will do. It looks like Triple Helix is moving in for a climb, while the red robots are moving for a park. Except for Blue Cheese. Blue Cheese seems to be focusing on getting a few more points in there. Gemini staying down there to do defense. They're rushing over. Blue Cheese manages to get the park out the last second. Sliding in there with a buzzer beater. Yeah, good.
Apparently the flags work on the touchscreen. And we have the result for this match. The winner moves on to match 13. And the winner is the Red Alliance. The Red Alliance with that win will move on to match 13, where they will play against Alliance number 7. The Blue Alliances, unfortunately,
eliminated. Let's hear it for our teams. Let's start with our captains. Gemini Robotics 4575. And Bonnetall 4H Robotics. And Triple Helix Robotics. Thank you all for your competing. It was a great match.
That wraps up round 4. We're getting ready to take a brief break and give the team some time for round 5, which will determine our second finalist. So give us a moment to get the field cleared, and we'll be back for just in a moment to give out some awards.
If your team wins an award, please come down to the field to high five the judges and receive your award. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Okay. If your team wins an award, please come down to the field to high five the judges and receive your award. Enter from the opening near the practice field and exit, and exit, the thing is, sorry, my bad. You're going to enter from this side over here where our lovely referee is waving, do a high five line through the judges, and then exit this way over here. Or, well, actually, no. You're going to come over here to get a little picture op taken, and then exit through the back through the pits. Both teams and judges are allowed and encouraged to use AI if they wish. For some of these scripts may have been written with the help of AI. Our first award is the Imagery Award. The Imagery Award in honor of Jack Kamen, Dean's father, for his dedication to art, illustration, and his devotion to FIRST. This award celebrates attractiveness in engineering and outstanding visual aesthetic integration of machine and team appearance. This team's theme was seamless from the team, to the pit, to the machine. Their luminous pit was visible from the stands to the rescape sea. This team assimilated to have collective ideas on their pit cube design, robot strategy, and distinguishable attire. Join me in congratulating Team 2890.
And moving on to award number 2, Gracious Professionalism Award. The Gracious Professionalism Award celebrates outstanding demonstration of FIRST core values, such as continuous gracious professionalism, working together both on and off the field of play. The winning team exemplifies the principles of FIRST: fairness, humility, positivity, and respect. This team's giving spirit and positive attitude captured many other teams this weekend. They provided parts, expertise, kits, and swerve drive assistance during teams during the season. This Apex team of the sea described this weekend's competition in 2 words: pop off. So round of applause for Team 3136.
The next award is the Team Spirit Award. The Team Spirit Award celebrates extraordinary enthusiasm and spirit through exceptional partnership and teamwork, furthering the objectives of FIRST. This team shines like a constellation, embodying the power of unity and enthusiasm. Recognized for their outstanding energy in engaging with judges and showcasing their team spirit, they have truly exemplified what it means to work as one. Like Castor and Pollux, twin stars glowing with team spirits, they light up this competition with their energy and unity. Way to go, Team 4575.
Moving to award number 4, Rising All-Star Award. The Rising All-Star Award celebrates the team that has persisted through challenges despite difficulties of being young. This could be the result of being a new team or a team with recent turnover and membership. In the vast sea of innovation, subtle ties hint at transformation yet to come. Emerging from the trees, this team has turned challenges into powerful surges of creativity. We honor their rising journey through the woods as they branch out and pave a new trail in robotics. Congratulations, Team 3072.
We pause briefly as they come out from their pits to receive their award. Congratulations to our award winners. We've got so many awards to present, but now let's get back to the matches. Judges, please have a seat. Oh, well, we have more stragglers. Any more? Any more? No? Okay. So, judges, please have a seat so we can prepare the field for round 5, or our last match before we move on to the finals.
time for our final match of double elimination portion of our playoff tournament. The upper bracket winner, Alliance number 1, has earned a spot in the finals. The winner of this match will join them there, while the losing alliance will have 2 losses in the playoffs and finish in 3rd place. It's round 5, match 13, where we've got the alliance number 7 in red and alliance number 4 in blue. Let's meet the teams.
Starting off on this Red Alliance, we got a full Hampton Roads Alliance that has been riding through the storm that is this elimination bracket. Starting off with the captain coming straight from the water, it is 1908.
It's the Shorebots from Eastville, Virginia, with their robot, Kriller.
And coming to us straight from outer space to give us the Macarena, it is 122.
From Hampton, Virginia, it's NASA Knights with their robot, Calypso.
And rounding out the alliance, coming straight from the Phantom Zone itself, it's 2028.
Phantom Robotics from Hampton, Virginia, with their robot, Luna.
Over on the Blue Alliance, we got the number 4 seed here, captain by the one and only team with the supreme cheddar nature than everybody else. It's 1086.
From Deep Run, Virginia, it's Blue.
Their first pick of the alliance is ready to chop down the competition and bring home the gold. It is 2534.
Maryland, it's the Lumberjack Robotics with their robot, Back in Plaid.
And rounding out this alliance are the glorious hosts of this event, the reigning champs, as they won this event last year and they're looking to make it a 2-time champion. It is 3359. All right, while we're waiting for this match to start, let's hear from you guys. Who wants to see the Red Alliance win? Let me say that again. Who wants to see the Red Alliance win? All right. Who wants to see the Blue Alliance win? All right, we got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines. We're going to get this started in 3, 2, 1, go.
And match 13 is off here in Portsmouth. 122 drops their core in autonomous, missing. So does 1086. By the looks of it, all robots moved in autonomous, but no robots successfully placed in autonomous. This means that all robots will be on an even footing as tally-up begins. 2534 Lumberjack Robotics placing on the top here easily, quickly followed by their partners of Blue Cheese. NASA Knights are moving over as Shorebots also both place one. Shorebots and NASA Knights lining up to go for another placement. Oh, Blue Cheese wobbled there but managed to stay upright. We have defense on the blue side of the field. Shorebots, the Alliance captains, are over there. That is not Shorebots, that is Phantom Robotics. My apologies. Playing defense on the blue side of the field. Lumberjack Robotics lining up for a top tier as Shorebots do as well. Shorebots miss, but Lumberjacks successfully make it. Followed quickly by Blue Cheese. Shorebots Kriller lining up to go for another placement up there. It shifts forward, and they manage to place it in there. Very good on their part. We now have defense on the red side of the field as well, too, as Royal Robotics have moved over to play a defensive position. 1904, Shorebots working on getting it and placing it up there. Very good for them. Blue Alliance filling up their reef rather quickly. Their top one is almost completely filled, and they've already started on their second one. Blue Cheese placing one on their third tier. Very quickly, Shorebots are moving over, looking like they're going to drop it on the trough, but it fell off just short. Shorebot's moving overs on the blue side of the field. I believe that may be a penalty for them, but we'll have to see what the refs have to say about it. 20 seconds left. Both Shorebots and NASA Knights are moving in for a climb. Phantom Robotics moving in for a park. Careful not to hit either of their climbing robots in there. And as this match comes to an end, we have multiple robots climb, multiple attempted climbs. We'll have to see how the refs score this one.
This next set is
Which I know roughly.
autonomous creativity.
Four that were already untapped, and presumably from the other event. One that I.
And it looks like we have a winner. And the second finalist of our competition is the Blue Alliance number 4 wins with 113 to 70. With that, the Blue Alliance will advance to finals to face our number 1 seed. Let's hear it for our Red Alliance robots in there. Our 7th seed with the captains, Shorebots, NASA Knights, and Phantom Robotics. Let's hear it for all the teams that competed here.
Welcome to our second awards segment. We got 4 more awards to present here on the field. So let's welcome the judges back here to be in front of the field. Our first award to present for this segment is the Autonomous Award. The Autonomous Award celebrates the team that has demonstrated consistent, reliable, high-performance robot operation during autonomously managed actions. Evaluation is based on the robot's ability to sense its surroundings, position itself or onboard mechanisms appropriately, and execute tasks. This team's robot seeks out the reef. Their keen vision leads them directly to the targets. They swoop in for the points. Congratulations, Team 346!
Teams 346, the RoboHawks from Lloyd Seabird High School in Richmond, Virginia. This is their 26th season competing with First.
Yep. Honestly, it's a lot more fun than inspecting it at the top. No, it's on my shirt. I can't go take a photo with my team. It's a big team.
Moving forward to our award number 6, Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation. The Creativity Award, sponsored by Rockwell Automation, celebrates creativity that enhances strategy of play, and it was intentionally designed and not discovered. This is a very well-grounded team. Their creation flies above the algae. Their innovations were unbelievable. Congratulations, Team 836.
836, the Robo-Bees, a community team from Hollywood, Maryland. This is their 24th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Quality Award. The Quality Award celebrates machine robustness in concept and fabrication. Building the robot is only part of their success, and the judges recognize them as a quality example to others. When the competition calls for excellence, they stood out from the rest. With creativity and precision, they demonstrated an exceptional commitment to quality, delivering consistent and reliable performance. Always ready to rise to the occasion, this team proved they could age to perfection. Join me in congratulating Team 1086.
1086 from Deep Run High School, it's Blue Cheese. This is their 23rd year competing with First.
And for award number 8, Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors. The Industrial Design Award, sponsored by General Motors, celebrates the team that demonstrates industrial design principles, striking a balance between form, function, and aesthetics. When form, function, and aesthetics are required, they were third to none. The process of the design came together like a well-engineered blueprint, resulting in a complete organism. When it comes to industrial design, it's in their DNA. Join me in congratulating Team 2363.
Team 2363 Triple Helix Robotics is from the International Innovation Foundation in Newport News, Virginia. This is their 18th season competing with First.
Congratulations to all our award winners. We've got so many awards, more awards to present, but now judges, please have a seat so we can bring our finalists onto the field. I better hear a bunch of people clapping to the song.
I'll tell them to lower from I can do it from anywhere.
We're doing the handshake.
It's time for our finals. The double elimination portion of the tournament is over. And this is best 2 out of 3 contests. The first alliance to win 2 matches will be crowned the first Chesapeake District Portsmouth event presented by Newport News Shipyard champions. Let's meet the finalist alliances.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, we have our number 1 seeded alliance. Starting off on this alliance, we have the captains 422,
the MacTac Dragons.
We have their first pick 346,
Backwater Bots.
And joining this alliance is 3072.
346, the RoboHawks.
Over here on the Blue Alliance, we have our number 4 seeded alliance. Give it up for the captain, 1086.
Blue Cheese.
Their first pick, 2534.
Royal Robotics.
And the last but certainly not least, 3359.
Lumberjack Robotics.
All right, teams, please come together and handshake each other for gracious professionalism, and let's go ahead and get this match underway. While they handshake away, we have a little interesting fun fact about this match. We have the entire reigning champs from last year at Portsmouth back here in the finals. On one side, we have 422 and 346. And on the other side, we have 3359. So whoever wins, there is going to be a 2-peat Portsmouth winner. So the question is, will it be 2 repeat winners or 1 repeat winner? Let's find out.
On CFTA.
All right. The field is clean. The light is green. We're just we got thumbs up all around. Let's get finals match 1 underway. Drivers behind your lines. In 3, 2, 1, go!
And we are in finals match number 1. All 3 robots moving. Blue Cheese dropped and missed theirs in there, but their alliance partner was successful.
422 and 346 both successfully placed their first one and are moving for a second. Both of them rather successful in that. As Heliop period takes off, the Red Alliance has a lead from the autonomous period, but that can change very quickly. Backwater bots moving to the Blue Alliance side of the field to play defense. Lumberjack and Blue Cheese working on scoring on the top tier of the reef that will maximize their points. 346 clearing out the algae from the reef to allow their partners 422 to score wherever it is that they wish. 422 now doing the same to assist their other teammates. RoboHawks 346 are lining up at the top tier to place, and they sink it in. They only have a couple posts left on their top tier. Back on the Blue Alliance, 1086 is working to fill up the top reef, while Lumberjacks are slowly working up to help them out. Backward Bot seems to not be moving. They might be having some mobility issues. No, it looks like they got those figured out. On the red side, 1086, 420 is currently stuck. And they are no longer stuck. 422 was fixed out, no problem, by their alliance partners. 3359 Royal Robotics now playing defense on the red side of things. The red reef, the top rank of it, is completely filled. With that, they must go to tier 3 in order to maximize their scoring potential. The blue side is still working to maximize their scoring on the top reef. They still have some spots, but it looks like Lumberjack is going to complete the top reef. They're now all working on their third layer. 422 seems to be working on the second layer as well too, but sinks one back onto the third layer just because they can. 3072 is playing defense, but with 20 seconds left, it's time for these robots to climb. Climbing is worth 12 points on a deep cage and can make or break the difference in here. Otherwise, parking at the end still gains you additional points. It looks like we have 3 parked blue robots and no parked red robots. The red robots will not get any barge points for the end of the match. And we have the scores for match number 1 of final. This does not mean that the Blue Alliance is out. The Red Alliance has to win one more match in order to secure the victory. The Blue Alliance will have 2 opportunities to stop that from happening. While the robots are resetting and getting everything good to go for their next match, in there, I believe we are going to go do some more awards.
All right, everybody. While they're clearing out the field, getting ready for our finals 2 match, let's go ahead and take this time to give out some more awards. Judges, if you could please stand up and join me right here in front of the field. Our first award in this segment is the Innovation and Control Award. The Innovation and Control Award, sponsored by Invent, celebrates an innovative control system or application of control components, electrical, mechanical, or software, to provide unique machine functions. When the competition called for ingenuity, this team proved their ability to adapt and thrive in a coral reef environment with creativity and precision. Their sharp thinking and precise execution stood tall. Always ready to chop down challenges, they developed innovative control systems that set a new standard. Round of applause for 2534.
Team 2534, Lumberjack Robotics, is from Boys Latin School in Maryland.
Congrats,
Baltimore,
guys.
Virginia. Baltimore, Maryland. They've been competing for 18 seasons.
Congratulations.
I believe so.
Our next award is Excellence in Engineering Award. The Excellence in Engineering Award celebrates the team that demonstrates a professional approach to the design and process and whose design is elegant and advantageous on the play of the field. This team takes flight, soaring through challenges with precision. Masters of design, they craft sleek solutions, especially their wrist. Wearing all black, they dominated with excellent engineering. Join me in congratulating Team 4099.
Team 4099, the Falcons, is from Poolsville High School in Poolsville, Maryland. Founded in 2012, this is their 14th season competing with First.
Our next award is the Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow. The Team Sustainability Award, sponsored by Dow, celebrates and recognizes a team which has developed sustainable practices to have a positive environmental impact and achieve long-term continuity. This team has shown unwavering dedication, resilience, and a commitment to passing on their legacy of excellence. Through decades of dedication, they have embraced sustainability by growing their student numbers, hosting annual open houses, fostering a strong FLL pipeline, and welcoming back alumni as mentors. With a history dating back to 1997, these noble warriors have stood the test of time, proving that true sustainability is about passing knowledge from one generation to the next. Way to go, Team 122.
Team 122, NASA Knights, is from New Horizons Regional Education Center in Hampton, Virginia. Founded in 1997, this is their 28th season competing with First.
And our next award is our Judges Award. During the course of competition, the judging panel may decide that a team's unique efforts, performance, or dynamics merit recognition, yet do not fit into an existing award category. Judges Monumentum Award, with creativity and precision, they navigated through obstacles and demonstrated impressive growth. When the competition called for adaptability and grace, this team rode the waves of challenge with ease. Rising to second place in only their second season, they proved they can make a splash. Join me in congratulating Team 9214.
Team 9214, Ripstep Robotics is from Matthew Fontaine Maury High and Roadstead Monsorey High School in Norfolk, Virginia. Founded in 2023, this is their third season competing with First.
Congratulations to all our award winners. We got many more to present, but now judges, please take a seat as we prepare for finals match 2.
First is more than robots. The robots
All right, for finals match 2. If Red Alliance won this first match, then they will be our champions. But if Blue Alliance wins, that'll even mean there will be another best 2 out of 3 series up. And we'll have to play one more match. So let's meet the teams.
Starting off on the Red Alliance, they won match 1. If they win again, they are our Portsmouth champions. Starting off with the captain, currently the reigning Portsmouth winners from last year. It's 4-2-2.
Tech Dragons from Maggie Walker Governor School in Richmond, Virginia.
Their first pick, also the reigning Portsmouth winners. 346.
The Robohawks from Lloyd C. Bird High School in Richmond, Virginia.
And joining them is our Rising All-Star Award winner, 3072.
3072, Backwood Bots from Wythe County Technical Center.
Heading on over to the Blue Alliance, we got the number 4 seed. If they win this match, we go to a tiebreaker. Let's start it with it. Ugh, what's that smell? It's 1086.
That's right, it's Blue Cheese from Deep Run High School in Glen Allen.
This next team wants to ask you all a question. Are you ready to go to a third match? It's 25-34.
Lumberjack Robotics from Boys Latin Robotics.
And rounding out this alliance is yet the third member of the winning alliance from 2024 for Portsmouth. Let's see if they can crawl their way back to the throne. It's 33-59.
Royal Robotics from Portsmouth, Virginia.
All right, everybody, this is potentially our last finals match, our last match of the event. How's everybody feeling for it? We got thumbs up all around. Drivers behind your lines in 3, 2, 1.
All the Red Alliances are moving, and the Red Alliance has scored 2 already and looking to score 2 more. Blue Alliance all moved and successfully scored 1. It looks like Backward Bots moved back over the starting line. That means they will not get the move point for this round. 346 and 422 working quickly to clear the reef of algae and place all of the coral that they can as high as they can. Royal Robotics clearing the reefs and dropping the balls over on the red side. Those balls can be an hindrance to teams, and it is not a bad strategy to leave them on the other side of the field. Lumberjack placing one up top, followed by their alliance captain. Blue Cheese placing one on tier 3. 422 working the reef station closest to them to get as many coral as they can on. They're going up to the top, and with Robohawks placing one on there, I believe they have completely filled up the top layer of their reef. Blue Cheese quickly following suit, placing them as high as they can, as quickly as they can. Looks like they're going for a tier 3, and they got it. Lumberjack Robotics lining up for a tier 4, and they got it in there. We have defense taking place with Royal Robotics, while it is looking like Backwater isn't moving for some reason. Hopefully whatever their connection issues are get resolved quickly, otherwise it might cost them the match. Royal Robotics playing defense on the Robohawks in there. Slowing them down a little can be quite effective. 4-2-2. Moving quickly, though, without any defense being played on them on their lightning fast machine. Lumberjack moving quickly, dropping it up high, while Blue Cheese
Looks like they're going for a tier 1 placement in there. Looks like they're trying to get that algae out. If they do, oh, Lumberjack Robotics dropped one and has it stuck in their robot. If they can't get that out, it might cost them. But there are 5 seconds left. Blue Cheese going for a final one before rushing to park. 422 climbing and RoboHawks parking. This was a very exciting match.
Wow, what an insane match. To unfortunately derail the energy right now, I have a quick announcement to make. There is a Ram car with the Maryland license plate 8EY1490. You are parked illegally, and we would request that you move your car, please.
Can you add a coral?
Ladies and gentlemen, we have the score. If Red Alliance wins, they are champions. If Blue Alliance wins, we go to a tiebreaker. Let's go to the score. And it's the 346 and 3072. Win your competition. Let's give a round of applause to our finalists on the Blue Alliance. Alliance Captain 1086 Blue Cheese, 3359 Royal Robotics, and 2534 Lumberjack Robotics. This was an excellent performance on all fronts. Let's give it a round of applause for everyone here.
Wow, what a great competition. Thanks to everyone who made the last few days such a success. From the sponsors to the district planning committee to the field crew to the scoring table folks to the volunteers in the pits in the machine shop. Thank you, volunteers. And mentors, thank you. First teams in all programs continue to increase, and we need more dedicated people like you. You are the key to success for so many students. Let's now have the students carry on the first tradition of standing up to thank their mentors and coaches who generously volunteer their time and talents because they believe in you. Students, please stand up and show your appreciation.
Now it's time to recognize a group of leaders in the first community, the first alumni. Would all the first alumni please stand up and wave? Thank you for all that you continue to do in furthering the mission of FIRST, inspiring the next generation. For some of you team members, Reefscape may be your final season competing on first team as a student. In recognition, let's recognize those who will be first alumni. Would all the students in their final year of high school please stand up? We look forward to seeing you and seeing what comes next as first alumni. Good luck to all graduating students. And now before we present some awards, let's hear from some distinguished guests.
All right. And real quick before we continue on with the closing ceremony, again, in case anybody didn't hear it, we do have a car that with Maryland license plate that is currently parked illegally. It is a white Ram car. I don't know necessarily if it's a truck or an SUV, but please, if you have a white Ram car with Maryland license plates, please go check it and please move it. Anyways, we'd now like to recognize all the mentors for their dedications to the students of the first programs by inviting them to stand while I call out the number of years they have been mentoring. With 1 year of service. All right, and let's have take a seat and let's see those who have 2 years of service. All right. And what about 3 years of service? Four? And what about 5 to 7 years? Do we have any 8 to 10? What about 11 to 13? Any 14 plus? And of you standing right now, any at 20 plus? Now it's time to present a couple of well-deserved individual awards. To acknowledge the Woody Flowers finalist nominees, please welcome Nate Labrador. Do we have Nate Lavender here or no? Looks like he might be busy at the moment. Anyways, Nate. All right, here we go. We got Nate Lavender coming over here. All right. So the Woody Flowers Finalist Award. Let's see them be presented on the screen right now. If you're seen up on the screen, please come down and be recognized. This is Okay, please excuse real quick technical difficulties while I figure out exactly. Oh, okay.
So the nominees for this award, the Woody Flowers Finalist Award, would be shown on the screen, but we're not going to do that today. Instead, we're going to tell you about it, and so that you know in advance about this award when it is awarded at the district championship. So the nominees for this district.
Volunteer of the Year Award. This award is very special because there are so many deserving volunteers. The inspectors, refs, judges, the field and scoring table crew, the planning committee, the machine shop folks, pit admin, all are volunteers who make FIRST work. And with volunteer support, FIRST would not exist. Their dedication and commitment are critical across all FIRST programs. Let's thank them with a round of applause for all their work on your behalf. And now, here to present Volunteer of the Year is Portsmouth Volunteer Coordinator Aaron Largan and Event Coordinator or Event Manager Vania Willis.
Okay, so this volunteer has been a part of this event for countless years. She has held many different roles. She always steps up whenever we need help. Whenever we need something, we know we can always turn to her. And all of you guys do the same. Whenever there's schedule changes or questions or pretty much anything else, she's the one you'll go to. Congratulations to our Volunteer of the Year for the Portsmouth event, our pit admin supervisor, Christina Chapman.
All right, everybody. Now it's time for our final awards segment. So let's welcome the judges back up here to the front of the field. Our first award is the Rookie All-Star Award.
The Rookie All-Star Award celebrates the rookie team, exemplifying a young but strong partnership and effort, as well as implementing the mission of FIRST to inspire students to learn more about science and technology. Qualifying to compete for a Rookie All-Star Award at District Championship, this rookie team unearthed the wisdom of accidents to behave like veterans. They cracked the code to effectively build and control their swerve drive robot using veteran team techniques like full robot CAD in a treasury fit for kings. We expect this team from history to have a golden future. Round of applause for team 10004.
Team 10004. Team 10004, Scarab. Star City Aerial Robotics is a family and community team from Roanoke, Virginia. This is their first season competing with FIRST.
Alrighty then. Our next award is the First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists are outstanding, passionate student leaders who demonstrate exemplary effectiveness at attaining FIRST ideals. They were nominated by their teams for their direct contributions and impact on others, exemplifying leadership and commitment on the team and in their community. First Dean's List District Championship semifinalists recognized here today will move forward to compete at the District Championship. Today, we would like to recognize the following students to, sorry, I'm just checking to confirm I have all the pages to make sure. Sorry. Here we go. So please come on down to help recognize. Congratulations to Grace W. of Team 122. And we have another one who, fittingly, it is interesting that she also won. Congratulations to Grace O. of 1086. And now it is time for our next award, the District Engineering Inspiration Award. The Engineering Inspiration Award celebrates outstanding success in advancing respect and appreciation for engineering within a team's school, organization, and community. Inspiring others to respect science and technology requires passion, knowledge, and commitment, and we recognize these qualities through this award. Qualifying to compete for the Engineering Inspiration Award at the District Championship, this team's inventiveness and effectiveness in recruitment and outreach was superbly impressive. They created a FIRST pipeline with workshops and robotics classes and mentored many FIRST teams. They shed their skin to birth new ideas to inspire engineering in their community and beyond, learning by teaching 1,500 people and increasing enrollment in robotics classes by 408%. Way to go, Team 401.
Team 401 Copperhead Robotics is from Montgomery County Public Schools in Christiansburg, Virginia. This is their 26th season competing with FIRST.
And now for our First Impact Award. The First Impact Award is the most prestigious award at FIRST. It honors a team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purpose and goals of FIRST. The First Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just in a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards FIRST's mission of transforming our culture. This recipient team will be invited to the district championship, where it will compete for the First Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events to compete with their robot. This team has had a profound impact in the Oh, I am so sorry. We were supposed to introduce the finalists and winners first. Excuse me. I got a little ahead of myself. I am so sorry. I teased you guys too much. Hey, it's robotics. We're allowed to make mistakes. So let's go ahead and bring on our finalists. So first off, let's introduce our finalist captain for the event, 1086. Sorry about that. And congratulations to their first pick, 2534. And the final member of this finalist alliance, 3359.
And for our Portsmouth event champions, we have Team 422. And our next one is Team 346. And our next champions for this Portsmouth event, team number 3072. And our final champions for this Portsmouth event, we have team number 6882.
All right. Congratulations to our finalists and winners. Now, let's rewind and try this again. The first Impact Award. The first Impact Award is the most prestigious award at first. It honors the team that best represents a model for other teams to emulate and best embodies the purposes and goals of First. The first Impact Award is presented to the team judged to have the most significant, measurable impact of its partnerships among its participants and community over a sustained period, not just a single build season. The winner is able to demonstrate progress towards first mission of transforming our culture. The recipient team will be invited to the district championship where it will compete for the first Impact Award against winners from other qualifying events and compete with their robot. This team has had a profound impact in their community, state, and broader region. Their outreach, advocacy, and sustainability are on fire. These dragons never stop advancing STEM. Join me in congratulating Team 422! And now, let's take a look at their first Impact winner submission video.
Why does a government and international studies magnet school need a robotics team? We at Team 422, the MechTech Dragons, have been asked this question time and time again since our inception at the Magiel Walker Governor's School.
And we justify our existence with our student-led impact, initiating change at a larger level, from the passage of our Virginia First Robotics Day resolution to acting as the STEM hub of Richmond City.
Whether it be by a student, parent, or community member, our impact is constantly felt wherever we go. With our Dragonflight Academy programming workshops, FLL off-season programs, or creative partnerships, we always try to leave a lasting impact in the community.
This year, we initiated a new partnership with Richmond Parks and Rec, becoming passionate teachers and role models for 8 Title I schools and 300 plus students. Through our annual STEM event, Kickoff in a Box, and 70 STEM workshops at STEAM Night, demos, and events, we uplift the Richmond City STEM atmosphere.
We also want to share our knowledge with other teams through our virtual Virginia Advocacy Conference to make advocacy resources more accessible. Through legislative open houses and speaking at the General Assembly and National Capitol, we strive to ensure that STEM education gains the necessary support at the local, state, and national levels.
This is why our school and every single school in the Chesapeake region needs a robotics team. Our love of FIRST is second to none, reflected in our continuous commitment to transforming students, communities, and the world.
Congratulations to our first Impact Award winner. Great job. This concludes our award ceremony and the first competition here in Portsmouth. Please join me in congratulating all the teams on their performance and, more importantly, for all their efforts towards a successful future. Good luck to all the teams who are competing again this season, and we hope to see you, the rest of you, back here for another exciting first robotics competition next year. And to get you excited about next year, here's a short video revealing next season's theme. Thanks, everyone. Good night and safe travels.